All right, my ninja warriors. What's up? What's up? Good morning, everyone. How is everybody doing and how is the Josh? Today, we are going to do a marathon of the highest weightage chapter of mathematics, that is vector and 3D geometry. And you know what? Today, I have decided that we are going to conduct this marathon in a different style, in a different manner. Okay, so I am going to reveal that what exactly I am going to do in today's session, what exactly we both are going to do in today's marathon, and how the magic we are going to create in this session. Okay, all right. Yes, good afternoon, Shri. Good afternoon, Yashwant. Good afternoon, Adishwar, Pradeep. Good morning, good afternoon. Okay, good morning, good afternoon. Okay. All right. Hi, Mohammed. Hi, brothers. How are you? How much hour the marathon is going to be? See, the marathon is going to be really long. Let me tell you, let me warn you. Okay. That's why I told you when I was launching 9 days, 90 plus marks, that this is absolutely for serious students. If you are going to attend this marathon end to end, then I assure you that any question from vector and 3D geometry, if you can get in JEE Main 2026, be it January attempt or April attempt, you will be able to do that question. That is my promise. But what you have to do is, I need your 5 to 6 hours of undivided attention. Do not worry. I am going to give you breaks also. I am going to make sure that you are not distracted also. I am going to make sure that we are going to go in such a flow that you exactly know that what is important for JEE Main and what is okay important for JEE Main and what is not so important for JEE Main. Okay, all right. Yes, before 6:30 hopefully we'll cover it. Okay, definitely. All right. Good afternoon. Okay, and you know what, the moment you enter the session, yes, you are going to get break also. Do not worry. The moment you enter the session, you know what you have to do? You have to smash that like button. Okay, yes. All right, let's start now. If you are new to new to my session, anybody who is attending my session for the very first time, do let me know. So this is my brief introduction. My name is Namrata and these are my credentials. You can see, and on this channel more often you are seeing the ninja techniques, the ninja hacks to solve PYQs, to solve mathematics problems in less than 10 seconds, 5 seconds, sometimes 20, 30 seconds. Yes or no? Okay. So today's session also is like that. You know what? You are actually going to see a lot of ninja techniques to handle JEE Main PYQ. Okay, because see, understand, not for every question nobody can give you a shortcut. Some questions are meant to design in a longer method. Okay, unfortunately, but there are some questions, you know what, some questions can be done in less than 5 to 10 seconds. We need to save our time from those questions, and you know what, given the time to the lengthy and calculative problems. Okay, yes, I can see so many of you joining from Sigma batch as well. Yes, now one student is asking a very good question. Srinithi, Srinithi is asking, you know what, Srinithi is asking, ma'am, do we have a model wise question in this session? Definitely. I told you, this session I am going to conduct little bit in a different manner. That's what I was telling you. Okay, so you know what we are going to do is, we are going to first of all do vector algebra. We'll start with vector algebra. Okay, now vector algebra, I am going to teach you concepts. Okay, concepts plus practice question. Mostly it will be PYQ. Okay, once we are done with that, okay, I am going to introduce concepts plus PYQs. After that, I am going to start with all models related to that particular concept. So concept number 1, and then PYQs, all the PYQs associated to that, and then I am going to introduce the model, the category also, that this model is very frequent. This model is not very frequent. Okay, this model to definitely is going to come in JEE Main, and this model can come in some shifts. Okay, I am going to give you a clear cut picture, like every shift model, alternate shift model, 2-3 shift model out of 10 shift, you know, you have 10 shift. Okay, now we are, after that we are going to take a break. Okay, and then we are going to start with 3D geometry. 3D geometry. Okay, 3D geometry, again same thing we are going to follow. And you know what, I am again telling you, please prepare your mindset. If you are giving me these 5 to 6 hours now, then I assure you that from this session you are going to take 12 to 16 marks in JEE. And you know what, 12 to 16 marks in mathematics from one session alone is a very big deal. Trust me. It is, this subject is not like your physics and chemistry. In physics, I hope you know that the cutoff is 19 questions approximately. To clear the cutoff, 99 percentile cutoff I am saying. 19 questions each. But to clear 99% cutoff in JEE Main, 99 percentile cutoff in JEE Main, you just need 12 to 13 questions. All right? Yes? Okay. And you know what? I am not going to tolerate any BS over here, and I'm going to remove whoever is not serious over here, because this session is going to be absolutely for serious JEE aspirants. So let me just remove this person. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay, and do not get distracted from other chaotic people. All right, let's start. Okay, now understand, even if you do not know what is a vector, then also you can actually watch this lecture, because we are going to start with the very scratch. Okay, let's quickly start. Now tell me, little bit vector algebra to everybody must have studied, yes or no? Tell me, little bit vector algebra. Can anybody tell me that what is the definition of vector quantity and scalar quantity? Anybody in the chat box? Quickly. I know that physics also have vector. So you must be, everybody should be aware that, okay, this much to I know, vector quantity is this, ma'am. Okay. Yes, Sabri? What is a vector quantity? Yes, you can make your own notes. Okay. But I would suggest, do not focus on making notes. Comfortably, whatever you can write it. If you cannot write, leave it. Your focus should be on watching the lecture and understanding the things. PDF, so I am anyway going to give it to you. Okay. Yes. Now, what students are saying, vector is a thing which has magnitude as well as direction, right? Magnitude as well as direction. Okay. So now tell me, is force a vector quantity? What do you think? If vector, you are saying vector is magnitude plus direction and scalar is only magnitude. Yes or no? Scalar quantity, right? So is force a vector quantity? Is force a vector quantity? Let's see. So yes, force, let's see. So force, if it is a block, little bit physics we are going to understand. Okay, this is a block of 3 kg. And if you are applying a force over here, okay, so this thing is there. So force 3 Newton. Okay, so force, we know that force has a direction. So force, ma'am, yes, it is a vector quantity. Why? Because force is having magnitude 3 Newton force. And you know what? Force has a direction also, because you know what? We can't just apply force randomly. I am standing and not doing nothing. We have to apply force in a particular direction. It has a direction. Another question is angle a vector quantity? Think about it. Now angle has magnitude 30 degree, ma'am, but angle has direction or not? Think about it. Angle has direction or not? Angle has direction or not? So angle has direction or not? Okay. So angle, if I say, all right, angle if I say 30 degree, So ma'am, and you know what? This angle is minus 30 degree. Alright, so ma'am, clockwise, anti-clockwise, clockwise, anti-clockwise. So ma'am, angle to has a direction, clockwise, anti-clockwise. So angle should be a vector quantity because it has a direction, clockwise direction, anti-clockwise direction. So it should be a vector quantity, but you know what? It is not a vector quantity. But why? Because it is satisfying the definition of the textbook, right? That, okay, this is a vector quantity. Okay, so let me now define vector quantity. Let me now define vector quantity, okay? So vector, if I say that vector quantity is something which has magnitude, okay, as well as direction. That is so there. Plus one more thing is remaining. One more thing is remaining. What is that? Can anybody tell me? This is slightly partially correct but partially incorrect. Okay. Magnitude plus direction plus it obeys vector law. Obeys vector law. Okay. What does that mean, ma'am? Obeys vector law. Let me tell you. See, when you add two scalar quantity, can anybody tell me scalar quantity, anything? Distance, for example, scalar quantity has a distance, right? So distance is 3 meter plus 5 meter. So ma'am, it is 8 meter, correct? So can you see, this is a normal mathematics. And you know what, if you add angles 30 degree minus 40 degree or 30 degree plus 40 degree. Can you see normal algebra is involved over here? This is normal algebra, right? So this does not obey vector law. This also does not obey vector law. Angle does not obey vector law, right? But force on the other hand, this is 3 Newton, this is 5 Newton. Can I write that this is 8 Newton? Absolutely not. What does that mean? Normal addition law, normal algebraic laws are not working here. Then which laws are working? Vector laws are working. Hence, it is a vector quantity. Okay, so now you know the exact difference between vector and scalar. Okay, now let me talk about that how to represent a vector also. Okay, so here only I am going to talk about, see, a vector quantity is have a tail and it has a head. Okay, so that means from tail to head, from tail towards head, from tail to head. Okay, so this length over here is representing the magnitude, the length of your vector. Length, distance between tail and head is your magnitude, and what is the direction? From tail to head is your direction. Okay, now quickly tell me, quickly we'll do it. Okay, zero vector or null vector. Okay, so a vector with zero magnitude, tell me, zero magnitude and what direction? No direction. What should I say? A vector having zero magnitude but which direction? Can anybody tell me? A vector, this to is very clear, zero vector, zero magnitude, but which direction? Any direction, no direction. No direction, any direction. No direction. A vector with zero magnitude and no direction. What do you think? Is it appropriate? Actually, people think, students think that null vector means no direction. But you know what? No direction. If you are saying that it is having no direction, how can this be a vector? Hence, it is not no direction but any direction. Now, to represent this, you know what? This is the point. And you know what? Direction. The direction could be anything. A point, multiple direction, any direction. But at a time, you just decide any direction. No direction, absolutely wrong. Because if you are saying it is having no direction, then it will not be a zero vector. It will be just a point, a scalar point, a normal point, not a vector. Okay. Now quickly we'll understand unit vector. What is a unit vector? A vector has a magnitude of 1 is a unit vector. Definition: a vector whose magnitude is 1, okay, is unit vector. Now it is denoted by a cap, right? And the magnitude of a is 1. So magnitude a cap and magnitude of a is nothing but just 1, okay? Now unit vector in the direction of any vector, a vector is what? A vector upon magnitude of a. Okay, I'll give you one vector. Suppose a vector is minus I cap plus j cap plus 2k cap. Can anybody tell me what would be a cap? Quickly. Yes? A cap will be what? A vector upon magnitude of a vector. A vector as it is, I am going to write I cap plus j cap plus 2k cap. Whole upon magnitude square root of 1 plus 4. So it is going to be 4, 5, 6. Root 6 minus I plus j plus 2k. Okay? Okie dokie? Yes? Alright. So this is how we calculate unit vector. Okay? Do not worry, I am not going to teach you so much of theory. This session is all about practicing loads and loads of questions. And you know what? You will feel that vector and 3D geometry I have practiced in these 5 to 6 are so many questions that I don't need to touch anything now. Okay? Yes? Alright. Now, unit vector in the direction of x-axis, you know I cap, right? This is your I cap, this is your j cap, and this is your k cap. Okay, I, j and k. I hope you know this, and that's why this any vector is getting created. Okay, now a couple of things I would like to tell you quickly, that if at all a plane is given to you, okay, plane is given to you, this is your plane, right? This is your plane. A plane is given to you. Now I am asking number of unit vectors perpendicular to given plane. Number of unit vectors perpendicular to given plane. How many unit vectors? Now see, this is your plane. So number, how many? So ma'am, are you teaching from basics? Don't you think unit vector we are studying? Don't you think this is a basic? Do you want me to chunk it down and do more basics? I can do that. Just tell me. Then I will go with why I cap is the vector which is having one like magnitude 1. Okay. See, one student is saying infinity. That actually can be a thing, but let me tell you. Number of unit vectors perpendicular to given plane in space. See, understand, this is a plane. Now, you suppose this pen has a length of 1 unit. So, and this is pointing towards this. So, can you see pointing upwards? Pointing upwards is one vector. Now, you will be like, but ma'am, unit vector pointing upwards, right? So, this can also be a vector. This can also be a vector. This can also be a vector. This can also. So, ma'am, there should be infinite vectors. Why you are saying only one? Because I am going to tell you there is something which is there in the next slide. So, one vector I am going to consider pointing upwards and one vector pointing downwards. Okay, right? Number of unit vectors perpendicular to a given line. Suppose that now we have a line, understand? Now we have a line, unit vectors perpendicular. So, can you see that over here there will be infinite vectors? See, this is one perpendicular vector, this is also perpendicular, this is perpendicular, 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 right? So this whole, all the perpendicular, basically this is perpendicular, 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 like that. Okay? Yes? Alrighty. Now, why there is 2 and why there is not infinity? Because you know what? Suppose this is a plane and I am saying that this is a unit vector perpendicular. Vector number 1. Ma'am, vector 2, vector 3, vector 4, vector 5, vector 6, vector 7. So many vectors. Infinite vectors. So why 2? Why 2? So let me tell you that there is a difference of physics vectors and mathematics vector. Physics vectors and mathematics vectors. Okay. In mathematics, we have free vectors. What does that mean? Suppose this is a vector. So this is also a vector. This is also a vector. Why? Because you know what? The point of application doesn't matter in mathematics. All the vectors parallel to this will be counted as one vector. A vector that maintains the same magnitude and direction regardless of its position is free vector, and all are same. Okay, and a localized or fixed vector, physics people have constraint. Why? Because you know what? Force. See, understand, if a student who is disturbing CTR Alia, if I just want to push this student away from the class, I need to push him. Okay, I can't just do this in air. Right now, if I am doing this, suppose I am imagining that, okay, that Alia Reddy is here and I am pushing him away. Is he going away? No. Why? Because the point of application is wrong. Same. Can you see this is Alia Reddy? And if I have to move this person, I have to apply the force over here, not here. In the air, if I'm going to apply, it will make no sense. That's why physics people have fixed vector. They can't say that these two vectors are same because this vector is doing a job. This vector is not doing any job in the air, right? But in mathematics, we don't deal with force. We don't deal with things, right? So that's why in mathematics is, so now that's why even though there are so many perpendicular vectors, unit vectors perpendicular to this plane, but all are same. That's why this is one vector and that inside the board is another vector. Okay, I hope now you are getting it. All right, now I am going to talk about parallel vectors. Okay, parallel vectors. Parallel vectors. Okay, two vectors are parallel, like vectors. Okay, can you see angle between them is 0 degree? All right, this is suppose A vector, this is B vector, right? A vector will be lambda times B vector. A vector will be lambda times B vector. Here lambda cannot be 0. If you are saying that these two vectors are parallel, then lambda cannot be 0. Lambda will be 0 if vectors are not parallel and you are forcefully doing this condition, applying this condition. Okay, it is so simple. Can you see that this, suppose, let me change, okay, this is A, this is B. This is your B vector, this is your A vector. Tell me, A vector is having magnitude 2, B vector is having magnitude 1, right? So B, hold on, the previous one was more correct, right? Oops, previous one also was this. A is, yes. Can you see B vector is, suppose B vector is 2, correct? So A is equal to here, lambda will be 2. Simple, directions are same. What is that lambda, Ridhan? Lambda is actually, see, understand first of all, parallel vector may like vector means what? The direction are exactly same. If direction are same, then what I can do is I can equate those two vectors. But ma'am, how can you equate? Because only the direction is same, magnitude is not same. So what we will do is, suppose magnitude, suppose we can see that this is your A is having 1 unit, okay, 1 unit magnitude, and B is having 2 unit magnitude. Okay, so clearly that your A is double of B. So A is equals to 2 times B. But this we can only write if the direction is also same. Okay, right? Yes, it is just a factor by which, yes. See, the ratio is this. This 2 represents the magnitude change which is happening. Direction is same. Now, same, unlike vectors we are having, okay, unlike vectors, so this and this. Theta is equals to 180 degree, correct? Pi. Here what will happen again, you know what? This is your B vector, sorry, this is your again B vector and this is your A vector. Now these two looks equal in length. Okay, let me increase. B is longer, yes. B is 2, A is again 1. So can you see A is equals to minus 2B. Okay, so for like vectors, your lambda will be greater than 0. For unlike vectors, your lambda will be less than 0 because the sign is opposite. Now are you getting it? Yes. Ma'am, can lambda be negative fraction? Yes. Lambda can be negative in this case. Lambda is positive in this case. Can it be fraction? Absolutely yes. Okay. Yes, we are going to do a couple of problems, then you will understand. Okay. Chalo, quickly one question we are going to do so that we build that confidence on this concept, and then we are going to jump on PYQs as well. The value of lambda when A vector and B vector are parallel. Okay. Now, you know what? One thing clearly will be that, okay, A will be lambda. Lambda though is occupied, no? I can't use lambda one more time. So A is equals to mu B. Okay. Alright, normal method. Normal method. So you'll be like, okay, A vector is what? 2i cap minus 3j cap plus k cap is equals to mu times 8i cap plus lambda j cap plus 4k cap. Now you have to equate. 2 is equals to mu times 8. So mu is nothing but 1 by 4. Then we have minus 3 is equals to mu times lambda. So clearly mu will be, value of mu minus 3 is equals to 1 by 4 lambda. So lambda is equals to minus 12. This is your normal method. Okay, normal method. Yes, I see. I am doing this and you are telling the answer before me. Why? Because you know what? Don't have to do this. So ma'am, what to do? What to do? Ninja technique, shortcut you have to apply. See, understand clearly that if I multiply 4 in this, I will get 8. So that means, and one more thing, if I multiply 4 in this, 1 into 4, 4. So that simply means that A is 4 times B. Clearly A is 4 times B. So this is, yes, sorry, 4 times A is equals to B. So here also I have to multiply 4. So minus 3 into 4 will be what? Lambda will be directly minus 12. Okay. Done, done, done. This is an easy thing, not a very difficult thing, right? Basics. So you were asking for basics. I am delivering basics. Position vector quickly. Position vector. Suppose this is a point P whose x1, y1 and z1 are the coordinates, right? Okay. Now this is the origin. If you join OP, so you will get a OP vector. OP vector will be x1 I cap plus y1 j cap plus z1 k cap. Okay. But you know what? For JEE Main, now understand this. You want to save time? Yes or no? How many of you want to save time in JEE Main? I will never write I cap, j cap, k cap. What is this? I cap, take 1 second. J cap, another second. K cap, another second. 3 seconds. Just in writing one vector. Okay. So you have to write OP vector is equals to x1, y1, z. Comma. That's it. 2, 3, 4. Like that. Okay. Now, position vector of 2 points. Suppose you have a point P, which is 2, 1, 3. Okay. You have a point Q, 1, 2, 4. Okay. Now you have OP vector. You have OQ vector. Can anybody tell me OP vector, ma'am? 2, 1, 3 only, no? See, now I am using that short technique. Okay. OQ vector will be 1, 2, 4. Correct? Okay. Now I am not interested in OP and OQ. I am interested in PQ vector. Can anybody tell me what will be PQ vector? PQ vector will be OQ minus OP. How many of you know this? PQ vector is not P minus Q, but Q minus P. Reverse game is happening. Uno reverse. Okay. So OQ minus OP. So this is minus I cap, then plus J cap plus K cap is equals to PQ vector. Okay. Yes. And if this ask QP vector, so that will be OP vector minus OQ vector. P minus Q. P minus Q. So this is I cap, then minus J cap minus K cap. Okay, also can be written down as 1, minus 1, minus 1. This is what? Minus 1, 1 and 1. Done, done, done. Yes, you have started writing, huh? Started learning. So many of you. Okay. Now, basic definition of coplanar vectors. It is important in 3D geometry as well. Coplanar vectors. Two vectors are always coplanar if they lie in a plane. Okay. So, see, understand. If I just create two vectors are always coplanar. You can't try to make two vectors non-coplanar. What is a coplanar vector? Basically, you draw two vectors and you'll be like, draw a plane related to that. Any two vectors will lie in a plane only. There will be a unique plane associated to two vectors. Okay. Now, the moment third vector comes, now third vector can be like this. This is my third vector towards you. These three are not coplanar. Third vector has to be in the same plane. Now these three are coplanar. Okay. So three or more vectors may or may not be coplanar. But two vectors so definitely will be coplanar. That is the for sure thing is happening over here. Okay. Now angle between two vectors. Okay. So there is a song associated with this. I don't know. I have taught this before as well. Tail. Tail, tail, tail. Cross product, we'll talk about cross product. Okay. All right. Anyway, tail. Now, angle between two vectors, right? So suppose this is a vector and this is a vector. Angle between A and B is theta. Okay. So please understand, tail of one vector should be connected with tail of another two vectors. So this is the tail. Can you see tail of first A vector tail is this? B vector tail is also this. So that's why in this case theta is the vector. But understand, this is the situation. Okay, and this vector is given as alpha. This is A vector, this is B vector. Can anybody tell me angle between A and B? Angle between A vector and B vector. Okay, so for that we need to understand, right now alpha is not the angle between A and B. Please mark it, note it. Okay, see, understand, tail of one vector should be connected with tail of another vector. How many of you are A.R. Rahman's fan? A.R. Rahman is Tamilian, right? How many of you are Tamilian over here? Huh? Students are writing. One is writing cos. Ridhan is saying dot product, so I have not even taught you. I am just asking you in terms of alpha. Have you heard that song? Taal se taal mila. Very famous song. Today Akshay Khanna is also getting viral, huh? Taal se taal milao. So have Hindi song, but A.R. Rahman composition is there. So tail se tail milao. So what we have to do is, tail of one vector should be connected with tail of another vector. So I need to just shift this vector, free vector, remember free vector advantage. I am going to shift this vector and draw it over here. This is my vector. Okay. So now tail and tail are connected. Can you see now this is the angle I am looking for. What is this angle? Now see, understand, linear pair is getting formed. If this is alpha, this is 180 minus alpha. So angle between A and B is not alpha but 180 minus alpha. Okay. And also let me tell you, in questions, A and B, and if this is there, what is this? This is a symbol. This is nothing but angle between, representing, mathematical way of writing angle between A and B. This thing is representing angle. Okay. Alrighty. Yes. Magnitude of a vector. Magnitude of a vector. Tail to head, can you connect? No, tail to tail only. Magnitude of a vector, very easy. Suppose we have a vector OP, which is AI cap plus BJ cap plus CK cap. Okay. And you know what? The point P is A comma B comma C. and this is your O. OP vector is written. Can you tell me OP vector is what? Square root of A square plus B square plus C square. Correct? Yes, magnitude is easy, right? Okay. Chalo, one question quickly. Let's see how many of you can do this. Find the vector in the direction of this that has 7 units. Now you know what I am going to do. See this A cap. A cap will be what? A cap is a vector whose direction is I cap minus 2j cap. But magnitude of A cap is what? Can anybody tell me? Ma'am, magnitude of A cap is 1. But ma'am, we are looking for direction only this, but magnitude 7. So my answer will be 7 A cap. 7 A cap. Magnitude 1 and this is 7. So 7 A vector upon magnitude of A vector. This is the formula. So 7 A vector I minus 2j upon square root of 4 plus 1, 5. Done, done, done. Clear? Easy peasy? Okay. Now triangle law of addition. Triangle law of addition says that this and this. This is your triangle, right? This is your triangle, correct? A vector, B vector, C vector. Okay? So triangle law says that A vector plus B vector. A plus B. Can you see the direction of A plus B is same? A plus B is this. A plus B is smooth. Okay? And C vector is from the beginning of A and C vector is joining from beginning of A to the end of B is equals to C vector. Okay, now you know what? I don't like this. I am going to give you an alternate to triangle law of addition. Same parallelogram law of addition. Parallelogram also I am going to teach you, but I am going to give you the alternative which will replace triangle and parallelogram law, and it is going to be absolutely easy. Suppose this is your A vector. Okay, so this is also A vector, parallel. This is your B vector. B vector. This is also B vector. Now this is your diagonal. So understand now, A plus B. And this is, can you see, using triangle law only. Using triangle law only, can you see this is A plus B? A plus B. So diagonal number 1 is A plus B. And you know what? This diagonal over here will be what? Now again, this is A plus diagonal 2 is equals to B. A plus diagonal 2, so that is B minus A. So remember, in parallelogram, if A vector and B vector are two adjacent sides, then D1 will be B plus A and D2 diagonal 2 will be B minus A. Okay, alright, yes. But you know what? Triangle law, parallelogram law. Forget about everything. If you remember loop law, then you can find everything on this planet related to vectors. Okay, what is this? Let's understand. Suppose a random figure is given. This is A vector. This is your B vector. This is your C vector. This is your D vector. Correct? And now this is again E vector. And this is your F vector. Can you see what kind of figure is this? Just a closed figure. Triangle is a closed figure. Parallelogram is also a closed figure. Now what you have to do is, you have to just pick any point. The starting point. Any starting point you can start with. So let's start with A only. So this is what? A vector. Direction is this. A vector. So A vector plus. Because direction is, we are going towards the direction. Basically loop we have to complete. Loop we have to complete. So A vector, then B vector, then C vector, then D vector. Ma'am, can you see C vector is here, but D vector is this side, opposite. But we are going here. We actually are going, see, if we are going towards the direction plus, if we are going against the direction, can you see While writing D vector, I am going against the direction, minus D vector. So this is minus D. Then again, can you see this is the direction of E? I am going downward. So minus E vector. And again F vector. So minus F vector is equals to back to here. So 0. Understood the loop law? Tell me. I'll give you one more thing. A vector, B vector. Okay. Then C vector, D vector, E vector, F vector. So we'll start with here. Plus A, plus B, minus C. Minus C, can you see minus C? Minus C, in fact minus D, in fact minus E and minus F again is equals to 0. Yes? Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Now collinearity of 3 points. Collinearity of 3 points. What is collinearity of 3 points? Suppose 3 points are written A, B and C. So what you can do is you create a vector, AB vector and BC vector. Now can you see AB and BC? Because these 3 points are collinear, tell me. Then AB vector and BC vector will be parallel. So AB will be lambda times BC. Or you can write another combination as well, depends on the question. AC vector will be what? Lambda times BC. Okay, this is lambda 1, lambda 2. Or you can say that AB vector is equals to lambda times AC vector. You can actually write all possible combinations, right? Now ma'am, which combination to select? That, ma'am, collinear will come in many chapters. Yes, definitely. PYQs are also there. This is the topic which has so many PYQs, okay? So this is the topic which we need to pay a little attention to. We are going to solve a lot many questions. But see, I think this is, the concept is very easy. 3 points are given. If 3 points are given, make 2 vectors out of it. And you know what? The moment you have 2 vectors, apply the condition of parallel vectors. That's it. Okay, but what's the catch? What's the smart work over here? Here the smart work is which 2 vectors are you selecting? That depends on the question I am going to tell you. Okay, see, first of all, let's do this question. This is a very concept building question. Over here you don't have to apply any brains. Here 3 vectors are given, this and this. So these 3 are nothing but points. Okay, so let me say that this is your A point, this is your B point and this is your C point. Okay, A, B and C. Are they collinear or not? That's what we need to check. That's it. Are they collinear or not? So if they are collinear, then you know what? AB vector we need to find out. AB vector is what? B minus A. So B minus this. B minus this. So 4B minus 2A. Okay, now BC vector, can anybody tell me? C minus B. So minus 2B and minus A. Correct? This is your BC. Now tell me, what should I multiply? So AB is equals to lambda BC we are trying to prove. Is it happening? Yes. Actually, we need to multiply minus 2. If I multiply minus 2 in AB, okay. So minus 2 AB is equals to what? BC. Is it coming? Right? So lambda is actually here. Okay. So yes, it is satisfying the condition of collinearity. So they are collinear. It's just that, understand, no, ratio is there or not? Ratio is there or not? Basically, AB upon BC na, should be a constant. That's it. That's the only thing. AB upon BC. Can you see from here, 2 I can take common, so B minus A. From here, minus I can take common, so B minus A. Clearly, minus 2. AB upon BC is coming out as what? Lambda. AB by BC is coming out the ratio. Minus 2 minus A. See, BC vector, one student, Sabri, what happened? Sabri, what happened? A vector, B vector, C vector, AB vector will be B minus A. So, B minus 3B, 4B. Yes, this is a scalar multiplication. Okay. And you know what? This is minus 2. AB vector, everybody got it? and BC vector will be C minus B. Okay, so maybe I have done something wrong over here. Do not worry. BC vector is C minus B. So C minus B will be A minus 2B. Oops, sorry. A minus 2B. Now it's correct. A minus 2B. Yes. C minus B. Correct. Now tell me that AB upon BC is what? So clearly AB upon BC is what? Minus 2. Yes or no? AB upon BC is minus 2. Anyway. Okay, so this is how it is. They are collinear. Alright. Now quickly this. This. Now, you know what? This is the question where you have to apply your brains. Which two vectors are you going to pick? First of all, that is the bigger question. That, you know what, you can pick any two vectors, but you know what, the question will become lengthy. You want this question to solve in less than 10 seconds, yes or no? Then you have to be very smart. Which two vectors? First of all, we need to pick AB vector because this P is unknown. If I write AB vector, unknown thing will be there. To find unknown, I need to have unknown in my equation. Now, all of those who the second vector who will think BC will be a good choice, that's absolutely bad choice. AC vector is going to be a good choice, not the BC, because you know what, AB is also unknown, BC is also unknown. Lengthy process. Okay, so let's quickly first of all find AB vector. AB vector will be P minus 2 comma 9 minus 3 6 comma, that's it, 0 0. Okay, and you know what, AC vector will be C minus A or CA vector. Okay, so this is AC vector, CA vector, I am going to write CA. CA vector will be what? A minus C. 2 minus 1, 1 and 3. So this is 4. Okay. Now understand. P minus 2 upon 1 is equals to 6 upon 4. Can you see how easy this question has become? Can you see how easy this question has become? So this is 3 by 2. P is equals to 3 by 2 plus 2. P is equals to 2 2s are 4. 4 plus 3, 7 by 2. Okay, have a look. Do it in ninja style. What's ninja style? First of all, collinear vectors, pick two vectors very carefully. One should have unknown, another try that it should not have unknown, and we have to pure proper vectors. So why we are not going to use that? Why to make this question very complicated, right? This is a JEE Main PYQ, by the way. JEE Main PYQ, if I remember clearly. Okay. Now, okay, let me do one thing over here. Hold on. I need to just go a little here and let me just add one file. Okay. All right. Let me add one file. Some more practice questions from collinear vector I want to show, especially PYQs, 2024 PYQs. 2025 I think will do, but 2024. Okay, by the way, chalo, let me know how many of you have bunked today's school for this session. How many of you have bunked today's school for this session? Huh? Yes, Sabri is saying me, ma'am. Ridhan saying me, Prof. Am I audible now? Now I think I'm audible. Okay. So yes, what I was telling you is that I will make sure that you have bunked today's lecture now. So I was telling you that I will make sure that 12 to 16 marks short you're going to get from this session. Okay. I'm not going to leave any model or any type which has a probability of coming in JEE Main 2026 first or second attempt both. And also one more thing I would like to tell you that you know what, taking a 5 to 6 hour marathon is difficult, but attending a 5 to 6 hour marathon is also not an easy job. Let me tell you, in 2025 and 2026 and upcoming years, listening is very difficult. Okay, low audio you are seeing. Okay, let me just keep it here. Chalo, let's start collinearity of vectors. A couple of questions we are going to do. Alright, so yes, this is a JEE Main 2025 PYQ and different types of questions. Different types of questions, right? From collinearity comes usually, okay? Right? So what they are saying is A, B, C, three non-zero vectors such that B and C are non-collinear. Now what they are saying is A plus 5B is collinear with B plus 6C with C, and B plus 6C is collinear with A. Then what they are asking is this. Okay, all right. Understand what they are saying. First of all, first thing, A plus 5B. A plus 5B is collinear with C. Okay, and B plus 6C is collinear with A. Correct? Okay. Yes, some people are actually giving the answer. Now, you know what? This question is not very difficult. It's just that these two equations are representing same thing only. And you know what? This third equation, these three equations, 1, 2, 3, these three equations, okay, these three equations are same only, ditto same. Okay, what does that mean? Just compare. See, A plus 5B minus lambda C is equals to 0, ma'am, first equation. Second will be what? Mu A minus B minus 6C is equals to 0. But you know what? One thing, yes, minus B minus 6C is equals to 0. Okay, let's compare. So, mu upon 1 is equals to minus 1 by 5 is equals to what? 6 by lambda. Mu by 1 minus 1 by 5 minus 6 by minus lambda, it will be 6 by lambda. Can you see from here you can get your mu? Mu to you are getting only. Mu is equals to what? Minus 1 by 5 and lambda is equals to what? Minus 30. Okay, now pick any equation. Now pick any equation. This or this, I don't care. And just put the value. You want to pick this? Let's pick this. Okay. So this equation will be what? A plus 5B and you know what? Plus 30C is equals to 0. Now the third equation which is given in the question. Compare. Alpha looks like it is 5 and beta is 30. Alpha 5, beta 35 plus 30, 35. Okay. Are you getting now? The model wise we are covering collinearity of vectors, everybody. Ready for the next question? Ready for the next question? Ready for the next question? See, Professor Quantum, all three equations are same only. Just compare. Just compare. How do you compare when two equations are equal? We don't equate the coefficients. We just take their ratio and equate them. Ratios are equal. When two equations are identical, the coefficient ratio are equal. Ratio are equal, right? Here, if the point of position vectors, this and this are collinear, again, can you see? Can you see? Okay. Here alpha and beta both are basically not available. Alpha and beta both are not available. Okay. So in the first question only P was unavailable, but here both are unavailable. But you know what? A, let me mark it as A, B and C. Now please understand that B is known vector. Okay, so again, that smartness will actually come into the picture, that when 3 points are collinear, so we have to create 2 vectors, right? Now those 2 vectors will definitely involve B. So it will be BA vector and BC vector. Why I am after this B? Because this B is known vector. Okay, taking help of B is much easier. Okay, if you write AC vector, you know what? It is a disaster because alpha and beta both are unknown. If you write AC, so you can never write. Then the next obvious 2 choices are AB and BC. Now this is collinear. BA vector, my dear students, 6 minus alpha, comma 1, 11 minus 10, right? And then minus 2, correct? BC vector, my dear students, BC. So BC is 9 by 2 minus 6. 9 by 2 minus 6, 6 2s are 12. So minus 3 by 2, okay. Beta minus 11, okay. And minus 8, so minus 19. Collinear, okay. Again, 6 minus alpha upon minus 3 by 2. These are collinear, no? So that's why again ratio is same. Minus 2 upon minus 19. This is how your expression will look like, okay. Now, you know what? Again, smartness. Which 2 equations are you going to equate? Are you going to equate these 2? No, because alpha and beta again 2 unknown. So these 2 equating will make more sense, okay. So this is what, clearly, this is 2, 2 to cancel. So 6 minus alpha upon minus 3 is equals to 1 by 19. So this is going to give you what? 6 minus alpha is equals to minus 3 upon 19. And yes, 6 plus 3 by 19 is equals to alpha. Okay. And you know what? Equate these 2. So beta minus 11 is equals to 19 by 2. So beta is nothing but 19 by 2 plus 11. Now put the value. Okay. So 19 alpha, my dear students. So 19 alpha. Alpha is 6 plus 3 by 19 minus 6 beta. 6 and beta. What is beta? Beta is 19 by 2 plus 11 and overall square. Solve it. Tell me. So this is 19 into 6 and see 19 into 6 and you know what? 19 into 3. So it will be what? 19 if you take common, 19 into 3 and 19 cancels, so plus 3 and you know what? Minus 66. So minus 63. So this is minus 63 whole square. Okay, so 9 3s are 27 and 3 1s are 3, 4 5. 57 minus 63. 57 minus 63 is minus 6 square, which is 36. Again, can you see? Some people will get stuck in calculation. How many of you, honestly tell me, are actually shattered with this calculation? How many of you are getting shattered by this calculation? But you know what? Slowly, slow down here. Don't just keep on multiplying. Just understand 19 into 6, 19 into 3. Then take 19 common, 6 minus 3, 19 3s are what? 19 3s are 57 and eventually 19 cancels. So 3 minus 66. So minus 63. 57 minus 63 is minus 6 whole square. Okay. Option A. Alright. Please understand, exam temperament is very bad. The moment you panic, this calculation will become wrong. Okay. Everything you do here, but slow down while calculating. Okay. Alright. Now we are going to move towards the next question. I think collinearity. Just give me a green signal that how many of you feel confident in collinearity of 2 vectors topic. Because you know what, this again, this is the model which is very important. Okay. Confident? Yes. Now feeling confident? Can you say again, ma'am? Again what? Oh shit, flash, ma'am. What flash? Confident? Yes. Okay, alright. Dot product or scalar product also. A dot B is nothing but A B cos theta. Yeah, here A is magnitude of A vector, B is magnitude of B vector and cos theta. Now understand, see, there are three cases. If the theta is acute angle, theta over here is acute angle. Okay, theta over here is acute. Okay, so cos theta is equals to A dot B upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. Okay, alright. So cos theta is positive. If cos theta is positive, okay, that means your dot product, see, understand. If your dot product is positive, this is your cos theta, okay? Understand now. If your dot product is positive, what does that mean? So, ma'am, dot product positive means this is positive. That means right hand side has to be positive. Okay. So, the magnitude to ma'am can never be negative. Positive, positive. Cos theta also has to be positive. Cos theta has to be positive. So, that means dot product positive. This implies cos theta positive. And you know what? Cos theta is positive in first quadrant. Theta lies in 0 to pi by 2. Okay, this is the very first case. This is the very first case. This one. First case. Okay, second case. If your angle theta is obtuse. Now, your A dot B is less than 0. How come? Understand. If your dot product is negative, okay, that means left hand side is negative, so right has to be negative. But A and B can never be negative, so that means cos theta has to be negative. Cos theta negative means what? Cos theta negative means what? Can anybody tell me? Theta belongs to pi by 2 to pi. Obtuse angle. Okay, obtuse angle. Alright. Then we have third and very important. Theta is equals to 90 degree. Two vectors are perpendicular. If theta is 90 degree, that means A dot B will be equals to 0. Very, very important. I think this is something which we are going to apply in so many questions. Okay, dot product things. Such a dot product things. Alright, yes. Formula for dot product, suppose your A vector is A1 I cap plus B1 J cap plus C1 K cap. B vector is A2 I cap plus B2 J cap plus C2 K cap. Okay? Yes. Now in that case, A dot B is what? A1 A2. A1 A2 plus B1 B2 plus C1 C2. This is the formula of dot product. Dot product formula clear? Yes. So this is the dot product. Alright. Okay. If perpendicular, then dot product is 0. If parallel, then dot product is not 0. Because cos 0 degree is what? 1, not 0. Right? Properties of dot product, let me tell you, see. A dot B is equals to AB if vectors are parallel. Theta is 0 degree. Okay. A dot B is equals to minus AB if vectors are non-parallel. Alrighty. Yes. Third, A dot B is equals to 0 if theta is 90 degree and also provided that A and B are non-zero vectors. Because if A is 0 vector, then to A dot B is also 0, na? So, provided between two non-zero vectors is what we are doing. Fourth and very important thing, you know what? A dot A is equals to what? A cos 0 degree. Correct? A dot A is what? A cos 0 degree. Correct? So this is going to be what? A dot A is nothing but a square. Can you see? Yes, very important. We are going to use it. Okay. All right. Yes. Okie dokie. Now another topic. See, we'll finish dot product and then we'll take a break. Okay. Yes. All righty. Why do you want a break? How many of you want genuinely a break? I to feel it's fun. I don't think so. Right now we need a break. We can go 1 hour. 1 hour so we can go. Okay. Chalo, let's quickly finish this topic. Projection of one vector on another vector. Okay. Projection of one vector on another vector. We take after cross. Kya baat hai? Good. Projection of a vector on another vector. If I say that suppose this is your B vector, this is your A vector. So projection, very important topic by the way. Projection of one vector, of one, not one. One means A vector on B vector. Projection of, can anybody tell me? Can anybody tell me? Projection of A vector on B vector. A dot B upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. Yes. Projection of one vector on another vector. Magnitude of A. A dot B upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. Oops. Sorry. No. Only magnitude of B. Yes. So in the denominator, now understand. Trick to remember this. Projection, simple formula. In the numerator, there is a dot product. Now A dot B, B dot C are same. A dot B, B dot A are same. So in the numerator, dot product, and in the denominator, magnitude of this vector. On which vector? On which vector? Okay. So A dot B upon B. Correct? Okay. Alrighty. Chalo, one question we'll do. JEE Main 2025. Not this one. Yes, this we can do actually, but cross product is involved. So what we can do is, we'll do this. Okay. Yes. Again, JEE Main 2025 problem. A and B be two unit vectors such that angle between them is pi by 3. Okay. Angle between them is pi by 3. Now these two vectors are perpendicular to each other. Lambda A plus 2B dot 3A minus lambda B is what? Can anybody tell me? What happens when two vectors are perpendicular? What should I write? The dot product becomes what? Chat, what are you doing? 0. Yes? 0. Okay. So now start multiplying. Okay. Start multiplying. How to multiply? Please understand. How to multiply these two vectors when dot product is involved. Okay. Yes. So lambda A into 3A. So 3 lambda A dot A. A dot A is what? Quickly. A dot A. A dot A is A square. Okay. So this multiply, this is coming out as this. Now this getting multiplied with this. So lambda minus lambda square A dot B. Let me write it as A dot B only. Let me tackle it a little later. Now this multiply this. So plus 6 A dot B. And you know what? This multiply this minus lambda 2. B dot B is clearly B square is equals to 0. A square unit vector. So 1. B square is unit vector 1. Okay. So this is 3 lambda minus 2 lambda, just lambda. Okay. Plus, now can you see if I take A dot B common? So this is going to be 6 minus lambda square A dot B. Now A dot B is what? AB cos theta. So AB cos theta. A dot B is AB cos theta. Theta is pi by 3, which is 0. A is 1, B is 1, unit vector, magnitude 0. Okay, so lambda plus 6 minus lambda square, and you know what, cos 60 degrees 1 by 2 is equals to 0. Clearly, this is a quadratic equation in lambda, so we just need to solve it. Okay, so for that, 2 lambda plus 6 minus lambda square is equals to 0. So lambda square minus 2 lambda minus 6 is equals to 0. Okay. So now if you calculate lambda, lambda will be what? 1 plus minus square root of b square. So b square is 4 plus 24, 28 upon 2. Okay. So clearly lambda will be 1 plus minus root 7. 1 plus minus root 7. 1 plus minus root 7. Okay, this is your lambda. 1 plus root 7. Can you tell me approximately the value of 1 plus root 7? Root 7 is 2 point something, right? So 1 plus root 7 will be 3 point something, which is not lying in this interval. Okay, that means 1 plus root 7 we have to reject. 1 minus root 7. 1 minus root 7. 1 minus 2 point something is minus 1 point something. Minus 1 point something is again outside this. Minus 1 point something on the number line, imagine, towards the left hand side of minus 1. Both the lambda are not fitting in this interval. How many number of values of lambda are there in this interval? No value of lambda, my dear students. Option C is absolutely right. Yes, tell me. I have told you, Sujati, you are not watching this. I have written it in the slide, properties of dot product. If theta is 0 degree, you tell me what will be A dot B. Okay. Let the unit vector, U vector is this. Makes angle pi by 2, pi by 3 and 2 pi by 3 with this vector. Okay. Unit vector U makes angle pi by 2, pi by 3 and 2 pi by 3 with these three vectors respectively. Okay. So, okay. Now V vector is also given. Then they are talking about U minus V. Alright. One by one, we'll tackle this question. The first thing is, this is a unit vector. Everybody, let a unit vector. So clearly, x square plus y square plus z square is equals to 1. One by one, we'll write everything, whatever we have. Now, u makes this, u with this vector, okay. So let's now create an equation, right, 90 degree. So that means u dot this, okay. So if you take dot product between these two vectors, tell me. So ma'am, x by root 2, y into 0, there is no j cap, and z by root 2. So x by root 2 plus z by root 2 is equals to 0. Why 0? Because you know what? Dot product between them will be 0. Okay? Because they are perpendicular. Good to go. By the way, one thing to observe, don't you think this is a unit vector? This is also a unit vector. And this is also a unit vector. Okay, so A cap, B cap, C cap. Like that, can I write? Yes. So here I am taking U dot A is equals to 0. Correct? Second, I am writing U dot B cap is what? U, which is 1, B, AB cos theta. Dot product is AB cos theta. So U, B cos theta. U is also unit vector. B is also unit vector. So direct cos pi by 3, cos pi by 3 is half. Can you see directly? I can write u dot b is equals to half. Now do it. Okay, u dot b. B means j and k only. So x into 0. So it will be y by root 2 plus z by root 2 is equals to 1 by root 2. Okay. Now third thing is u dot c is what? 2 pi by 3. So minus half. So u dot c. So it will be x and y. X by root 2 plus y by root 2 is equals to minus half. Okay. Yes. Alrighty. Now you've got actually 3 equations. I am going to write equation number 1. Tell me x plus z is equals to 0. Equation number 2, y plus z is nothing but 1. And equation number 3, sorry, this is not 1 by root 2, this is 2. So root 2 by 2, can anybody tell me root 2 by 2? Root 2 by 2, root 2 by 2. This root is not there. Root 2 by 2, ma'am, is 1 by root 2. And x plus y is minus 1 by root 2. Now all we have to do is figure out the value of u. That means I just want to know x, y and z. V to is already there. V is already there. Right? Okay. So all we how to solve now equation solving. Now this is all about equation solving. Class 10th students can actually apply their brains also. Minus, corrected now, okay. Minus 1 by 2, I think corrected now, okay. Root 2 by 2, so 1 by root 2, correct. Now add everything. If you add, you're going to get 2x plus y plus z is equals to 0. That means x plus y plus z is coming out as 0, okay. Now you want what? Do you want the value of x? Yes, ma'am. So you need to subtract the third equation and you know what? Sorry, this is fourth. So subtract fourth minus second. Fourth minus second. Can you see? Fourth minus second, if you are going to do x is equals to minus 1 by root 2. Okay, now fourth minus 1 if you are going to do, you are going to get y which is 0. And you know what? Fourth minus third if you are going to do, so z will be plus 1 by root 2. Plus 1 by root. Okay, alright. So this is nothing but u cap is equals to minus 1 by root 2 I cap plus 0 j cap plus 1 by root 2 k cap. Now u minus v is what they are looking for. U minus v, my dear students. Minus 1 by root 2 minus 1 by root 2 minus 2 by root 2. And then this is comma. This minus this is what? Minus 1 by root 2. This minus this is 0. Okay, this is u minus v. You take magnitude and that's it. So if you take magnitude, okay, and square also, so what you're going to get is 4 by 2. So this is 2 plus 1 by 2. That's it. 2 2s are 4, 5 by 2. Okay. Yes. Alrighty. Sabri, Prof, you all are doing it. Slightly calculative, but you know what? This question is not as bad as it looks like. What do you think? Alpha category or beta category? Alpha category or beta category? By the way, how many of you feel that yes ma'am, now bring it on the next question? I think I'll be able to do that. Next question. Yes, dot product, very important topic. Alpha Ridhanto is swag only, huh? Alpha. Now, so I have done bunking. So what I'll do is bit calculative, but still doable. The calculations are not very, very big. It's just 1 by root 2, 1 by root 2. Okay. Theta be the angle between A vector and B vector. Okay. A plus B and A minus B are mutually perpendicular, my dear students. Quickly. The moment you hear the word perpendicular, take the dot product and equal to 0. So this is what? A square and minus B square. That's it. That's it. Easy peasy. A square. 1 plus lambda square plus 9 is equals to 9 plus 1 plus 4. 9 cancel, 1 cancel. Lambda is plus minus 2. Okay. Now what they are saying is Theta is the angle between the vectors A and B. Okay. So clearly A dot B. And lambda is positive, so negative I am going to reject. Okay. A dot B, can anybody tell me from here, is 3 minus lambda, so minus 2 and minus 6. So this is A dot B is what? Tell me. 1 minus, so minus 5. Correct? Now this is AB cos theta. So minus 5 is equals to A. Can anybody tell me what is the magnitude of A? Magnitude of A and B are same thing, which is what? 14. So root 14, right? So root 14 into cos theta. Okay. So cos theta is minus 5 by 14. Okay. So 25, option C. Easy peasy alpha question. Alpha question. Yes. Alrighty. See, Arun, this class is for serious students. Okay. You are coming and now you are asking for how many hours. See, if you are someone who thinks that, ma'am, how many hours I should study to clear JEE Main? Ma'am, how many hours in a day should I study to clear JEE Main? It's not about hours. It's about completion. If I tell you study dot product of for 7 hours, will you get marks? Only dot product question you will be able to do. It's about completion of the task. Do not focus on number of hours. Focus on completion of the hours. Sorry, completion of the task. Okay? Yes? So Arun, please understand your mindset change is required over here. Okay? Mindset change is required. You just understand that Ninja Ma'am is teaching these many topics over here and these many topics, these many chapters are going to give these many marks. How Ma'am is going to teach? In the beginning, I have already told you that this marathon is slightly different. It is a mixture of Obsession JEE series and Vector Algebra marathon. Okay, we are studying a concept. I am telling you that how many models of questions can be asked in JEE Main. Okay, the segregated thing is right there. This is a very different. Okay, every topic I will make sure that you are mastering. Okay, some questions might be easy, some might be calculative, but that's how your things should be. Okay. Now you know what? Angle between vectors. Angle between vectors. Very easy. Very easy. Angle between vectors, I don't have to teach you also. Cos theta is what? A dot B upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. Right? Yes? Okie dokie. Chalo, let's start quickly. JEE Main 2024 PYQ. Arun, it's great if you have completed vector and 3D geometry. If you have completed, if you have that confidence, then I think you should, you can focus on other chapters. Okay, you can focus on other subjects today as well. Okay, so yes, that's how it is. If you are confident, then I would also say that go for another chapters. Yes, absolutely. I'm going to take another marathon. Matrices marathon also will take. I have taken matrices marathon also so many times. Okay. The least positive integral value of alpha for which the angle between this is acute. Acute angle means the dot product is greater than 0. So dot product alpha into alpha, alpha square minus 4 alpha and minus 4 is greater than 0. Okay. So now clearly this is what? Alpha will be what? 4 plus minus square root of b square. 16 plus 16 by 2. Okay, so 32. 8 4s are 32. So it will be 8. Okay, so alpha will be 2 plus minus and this is root 8. 2 root 2. 2 root 2. This is how it is alpha. Now positive integral value, right? Now please understand this is wavy curve method. 2 plus 2 root 2, understand. 2 plus 2 root 2. Root 2 is 1.4. 2 root 2 is what? 2.8. So this is 4.8 approximately. and this is 2 minus 0.8. Okay. Now greater than 0 symbol means greater than this and less than this. Now understand, least positive integral value of alpha from here will be what? 5. 5 is the answer. 1. 1 you are saying. 1. 5. 5. 5. Easy peasy alpha question or not? Okie dokie. Yes, ready for the next question? What is this song? Ready for the next. What is this song? Let me move on to the next. Ready for the next. There is some song, no? Instagram viral. Yes, yes, yes. Arun, you just go and revise other chapters. Okay. Ready for the next. Move on from the next. Something like this. I will learn this in break, and then after break I am going to sing it. Okay. Chalo. Now let's do this. Set of all alpha for which these two vectors are inclined at an obtuse angle. Can you see? One question asking acute, another asking obtuse. So clearly A dot B is what? Less than 0. Correct? So this is alpha t square minus 12 and plus 3 to the 6 alpha t is less than 0. Okay. Alright, alpha t square. This is a quadratic equation in t. Can you see? Alpha t square minus 6 alpha t minus 12 is less than 0. Quadratic equation in t is less than 0. Okay, for all value of t belongs to R. Slightly quadratic equation is involved. Some construction work is going on in the next building. So it is coming here also. Okay. See, any quadratic is always less than 0. What does that mean? Any quadratic equation negative means this kind of situation. Here leading coefficient A is negative and discriminant is also negative. So leading coefficient, can you see which one is leading coefficient? Alpha is negative first of all. Discriminant B square 36 alpha square minus 4 AC. So minus minus plus 4 12s are 48 AC alpha less than 0. Okay. Now alpha is, we know alpha is negative, right? So alpha, if I take common, 36 alpha plus 48. Okay. Now see, this is negative. Okay, less than 0. This is also negative. Okay, less than 0 means this expression is negative. So this has to be positive now. So 36 alpha plus 48 is greater than 0. Okay. So alpha will be what? Minus 48 by 36. 6 8s are 6 6 are 6 8s are. So minus 4 by 3. Minus 4 by 3. Okay. So alpha less than 0. Okay. So over here method of intervals actually alpha is 0 and minus 4 by 3. Correct. Less than 0 sign is there. See, method of intervals we are doing alpha. Critical points alpha and minus 4 by 3. So over here is 0 and this is minus 4 by 3. Negative means this. So minus 4 by 3 to 0. But you know what? We need to check for 0. The moment I put alpha 0, what happens? The moment I put alpha 0, minus 12 happens, which is negative. Okay, so that means 0 is included, my dear students. Option C is absolutely right. Okay. Alrighty. Yes. Good question. Not a very difficult question. Okay. Alright. Now we are going towards one more thing. Projection is also one thing that we need to do. Okay. So let me find the questions from projection. Okay. Projection, where are you? Projection, projection, where are you? Projection, projection, where are you? Are you even here? Oh, projection missing. Okay. So projection, okay. I think we have done one question on projection. One more after cross product will do. Okay, fine. So usually what we have seen is, especially in projection, understand now, especially in the projection is actually combined with cross product. Okay, projection is combined with other stuff as well. That's how it is. Okay, so now theorem in plane, again very important topic. Not many students find it important, but you know what, this is important for vector algebra. Let's understand this. Okay, so very simple. Suppose you have two vectors and you have third vector now, and this third vector is lying in the plane of A and B. Understand? A vector lies in plane of two given vectors. A vector lies in plane of two given vectors is x a plus y b. That's it. That's it. Yes, Lagrange identity one by one will. STP VTP is not in syllabus. Okay, but Lagrange identity is in syllabus. So that's how we are going to go. Okay. Yes. Now understand this question, JEE Main 2025. A vector is this, B vector is this, and C, B, three vectors such that C is coplanar with A and B. Can you see the statement? This statement alone is asking you to write theorem in plane. Okay. So C vector is what? XA plus YB. Okay. So C vector is what? X times A vector plus Y times B vector. Now comma, comma, comma. I am going to write 1, 2, 3 and 3, 1, minus 1. Okay. Yes. Alright. Arun, what happened? I have given a plan 9 days, 90 plus marks. Go watch that video. Okay. Please do not disturb the class. Alright. C vector is what? X plus 3y, comma, 2x plus y, comma, okay, 3x minus y. Alright, this is your C vector. Correcto? Alrighty, this is your C vector. Now, after that, C is perpendicular to, if the vector C is perpendicular to B and A, okay, C is perpendicular to B and A. What does that mean? B and A both. Okay. Then A dot C is 5. The magnitude of C vector is what they are looking for. Hold on. C dot B. C dot B is 0 and C dot A is also 0. Okay, so I think that what we have to do is that rather than going ahead, this is a right method, but you know what? We can actually reduce the length of this question. Okay, C is XA plus YB. Now C dot B is 0. So let me take dot product with C. C dot B will be what? So X A dot B plus this is what? YB square. Okay, this is your C dot B. Correct? And over here, this is C dot A. This is 0. Correct? C dot A is also 0. What does that mean? That means X A square plus Y A dot B. Okay, right? So one by one we'll actually write down everything. Ma'am, it is perpendicular to B only. If the C vector is perpendicular to, okay, C is perpendicular to B only. Oops. So this is wrong. Yes. Now we need to handle this only. Okay. Yes. Let's do it. So this is 0x. A dot B. Anybody? A dot B is what? 3 plus 2 minus 3. A dot B is 2. Plus y B square. B square is what? 9, 10, 11. Correct or not? 9, 10, 11. Yes. is equals to 0. So clearly 2x plus 11y is equals to 0. So here x will be what? Minus 11 by y. 11 by 2. 11 by 2y. Okay. So from here now again, c is equals to what? X a plus y b. Correct. C will be what? X is minus 11 by 2a plus y plus yb. Correct. So y, if I take common, this is minus 11 by 2a plus b. This is your c vector. Now let's quickly write it down. Okay. Minus 11 by 2a. So minus 11 by 2 comma minus 11 comma minus 33 by 2. Okay, plus b vector. So plus b vector will be what? Plus b, right? So plus b. So this is y and plus b. B vector is 3, 1, minus 1. So actually from here what we can do is we can calculate c vector. Everybody, c vector we can calculate in terms of y. Okay, c vector in terms of y is right here, and you know what? A dot c is given as 5. A dot c is given as 5. So use this expression to get the value of y. Only y is unknown right now. Can you see? C vector is completely in terms of y. A dot c is what? 5. Then magnitude of c is what they are looking for. Okay. So one by one c vector will calculate. So c vector from here will be what? Minus 11 by 2 plus c. So this is 6. 6 minus 11 is minus 5 by 2. So minus 5 by 2. Correct? 6 minus 11. Yes, minus 5 by 2. Now minus 11 plus 1 comma minus 10. And you know what? Minus 2 and minus 33. So minus 35 by 2. This is your c vector with y. Okay, this is your c. Now dot product with a. So c dot a. Clearly, c dot a, clearly you do it over here. So minus 5 by 2 into 1. So minus 5 by 2. Okay, then this is minus 20. And this is what? Minus 35. So minus 105 by 2 into y is equals to what? 5. Let's solve this. Get the value of y. The moment you get the value of y, your c vector will be crystal clear. Okay. So right now I am not doing it. The calculation part I am leaving it up to you. Okay, I know that slightly I need to zoom out. Y is 15, okay, and x is this. That's what Prof. Quantum is saying. Okay, let confirm everybody if they are also feeling yes, it's correct. 105 plus 5, 110, 110 plus 40, 150. Okay, 150. Y should be negative. That's what I feel. Okay, 150 by 2, 75. So, minus 15. Okay, so understand what did we do. Please understand. Quickly, I am summarizing this. Okay, this is slightly heavy on calculation. Maybe that's why the core concept you might not be able to understand it nicely, but understand. A vector, B vector given. C is coplanar with A and B. So, theorem in plane we have written. Okay. Now, after that, C is perpendicular to B. That means C dot B will be 0. C dot B will be 0. So, taking dot product from or of B, both the sides, C dot B is 0. And you know what? This is A dot B, this is B square. A dot B you can do, B square also you can do. This will give you a relation between X and Y. Calculate X in terms of Y because we need to reduce the variable. Here X and Y are two variables. We have written completely in terms of Y. Okay, over here. Now, clearly, this is X is equals to minus 11 by 2Y. The next thing is that A dot C is 5. Okay. So, A dot C is 5. If you do A dot C is equals to 5, then you know what? You are going to get another equation in X and Y. Solve two equations, two unknown, you are going to get the answer. That's it. The whole question is all about finding X and Y. Once you are done with that, then to C vector is known to you. Magnitude of C you can calculate. Okay. Yes, the y is coming out as what? Minus 15. You people are saying. If y is minus 1 by 15. That's how it is. Okay. So correct one time just check the calculation and let me know some other why everybody is calculating something different. Kya? No, okay, actually Sabrinath is calculating y and x in according. Okay. Anyway, cross product ready? Or do you want to take a break and come back? Let's do cross product. Two topics are remaining in vector. Let me tell you. Cross product, okay, and equation solving. Post that, we are going to switch to 3D geometry. Okay, yes, Prof. Quantum. Probably you've given correct answer. So, cross product and after cross product, we have Lagrange's identity and we have area, okay, and equation, yes, cross product and equation. Okay, let's take a break. I also want to have something. I have not had lunch. Okay, so let's come back in timer. Let me give more timer. Okay, have lunch, come back, and you know what, after coming back I think we are going to do some high weightage topics. Okay, then we are going to take after like mid of 3D geometry. Okay. Cross product. Ready, ready, ready. All right, cross product. Okay. Now understand cross product, okay, or vector product, also known as vector product, okay. A cross B, A cross B is what? AB sine theta, AB sine theta n cap. Understand now? A cross B, A cross B is AB sine theta n cap. See, understand, A cross B direction and n cap direction is same. What is n cap? N cap is a unit vector. Unit vector. Why unit vector? Because n cap is just here to give the direction. AB sine theta is what? Magnitude. N cap is just imparting direction, because vector triple product is what? Vector triple product will give you a vector. If I just write AB sine theta, that will become a scalar quantity. Okay, so vector quantity is equals to scalar quantity, not possible. What does that mean? We need to write a vector over here which will not interrupt the magnitude. So that's why unit vector, and the direction of unit vector should be same as the left hand side. So unit vector in the direction of A cross B. Okay. Now understand, this is your A vector and this is suppose your B vector, correct? Now A cross B right hand rule, okay, A cross B is this direction which is perpendicular to both this and this, okay, perpendicular to both this and this, correct? Okay, so A cross B is a vector perpendicular to A and B both, okay, all right, and A cross B is AB sine theta n cap, correct? Okay, this is the overall significance, geometry and everything is right there. Nothing very difficult in cross product, okay. Now let's talk about a couple of properties related to cross product, okay. So let me come back now. Cross product and dot product gets combined and it's a very good topic. See, properties of cross product. A cross B is equals to minus B cross A. A cross A, think about it. A cross A, when two vectors are parallel, then their cross product will be what? A, B sine 0 degree. When two vectors are parallel, theta is 0, sine 0 is 0. So A cross A is 0. A cross B plus C is A cross B plus A cross C. Simple, normal multiplication. Now see, if two vectors are parallel, then theta will be either 0 or pi. That means cross product will be 0. So now understand, dot product is 0 when two vectors are perpendicular. But cross product is 0 when two vectors are parallel. Okay, getting it? But you know what, ma'am? What happens to cross product when two vectors are perpendicular? We know that when two vectors are perpendicular, dot is 0. But what about cross? Okay, what about cross? So A cross B is equals to A, B n cap. That's it. Because sine theta, sine 90 degrees is 1, no? That's why it is, okay? So I hope this thing is clear to you. And now one very important thing, you know what? When two vectors are parallel, no, then please remember cross product is 0. Or vice versa. When cross product is 0, can we say two vectors are parallel? Yes, this is something very important. And other two category will be if cross product is 0, that can also mean that vectors can be null vectors, 0 vector. If one is zero vector, then also cross product or dot product will be zero. Now one more thing, I cross I. A cross A is 0, so I cross I is also 0, J cross J, K cross K. Everything over here is 0, okay. Now cyclic format I will give you I, J and K, anti-clockwise. I, J and K. I cross J is K. I cross J is K. I cross J is K. Okay, then J cross K is I. And K cross I is back to J. Now the moment you reverse it, can anybody tell me what is J cross I? J cross I. J cross I will be what? Minus K, right? K cross J minus I. I cross K minus J. That I am not writing. That is very obvious because A cross B is minus B cross S. The moment you interchange it, you will get a negative sign. Okay. Alright. Now angle. Angle between A and B, sine theta is what? A cross B upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. Okay. Alright. And you know what? How will you take a cross product? Anybody? Anybody who is having difficulty in finding cross product using determinant, do let me know. Okay. Because this is very basic. I am not going to like teach you the exact thing. All I can do is I can solve a problem so that you just refresh your memories. A cross B is what they are asking. I, J, K is right there. 2, 2, minus 1, 6, minus 3, 2. Okay, A cross B. A cross B. A cross B will be what? See, understand now. 2 2s are 4, minus 3. So 1 I cap. Okay, then J. 2 2s are 4 plus 6, minus 10 J. And you know what? Minus 6 minus 12 is minus 18 K cap. So 1 minus 10 minus 18 is matching with option B. Not a very difficult thing. What do you think? It's very quick also. Sometimes, you know what? Cross check determinant value because you know what? This is the chance of high calculation error. Now please give me answer to this particular question. Concept building is happening quickly. Angle between, this is theta sine theta. Sine theta is what? Magnitude of A cross B upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. Magnitude of B, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, root 14. 4, 5, 6, root 6. Okay. A cross B. I, J, K. 1, minus 2, 3. 2, 1, 1. Okay. Again, minus 2 minus 3 is minus 5, comma. This is going to give you 1 minus 6. 1 minus 6, so plus 5. What about this? 1 plus 4, 5. Okay. So this is minus 5 if I take plus 5, if I take common 1, minus 1, 1 and 1. Okay. So now this magnitude will be what? 5 will remain and magnitude will be square root of 3, 5 root 3. So this is just 5 root 3. Okay. Now solve it, root 3 and this is root 2. So it is going to give you 5 by 2 and root 7. 5 by 2 root 7, option C or B. It's not B. B is not definitely there. See, root 2 will come from here. Root 2 will come from here. It will become 2. So 5 by 2. Root 2 come from here. So root 3 cancel. Root 2 come from here. Root 7. Yes, see, no? Yes, Sabri, what happened? Huh? Incorrect answer you are giving or what? Okay. Clear? Alright. Now, one thing I would like to tell you, Lagrange's identity. Okay. Lagrange's identity. Lagrange's identity says that A dot B upon AB is what? Cos theta. And A cross B magnitude upon AB is sin theta. Square and add. The moment you square and add, you will realize A dot B whole square upon AB square plus A cross B whole square. So dot product plus cross product, dot product square plus cross product square is equals to A square B square. Okay, okie dokie, clear? Okay. Can anybody tell me this question quickly? Answer of this question. A and B be two vectors such that magnitude of A is root 14, magnitude of B is root 6 and A cross B. So A cross B, see again, A dot B square plus A cross B square is equals to A square B square. So A dot B square, everybody. (84 minus 48). Correct? So this is 6, 36. A dot B square is nothing but 36. Easy peasy? Okay. Alright, good question. Now the next question on your screen is this. JEE Main 2019. JEE Main 2019. Ma'am, tell my name. Your name is Fast Furious Kritish. I can read. I can see. Okay. Now again, you know what? This question, I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. I see this question. In this question, A vector given, B vector given, C is the vector such that A cross C plus B is given and A dot C is also given. Magnitude of C square is what they are asking. Now understand. What they are doing is, this is the information which is given to you, right? First equation. A cross C plus B is equals to 0. Can't we write A cross C is equals to minus B? So clearly A cross C is equals to B square. Now apply the formula A square C square sin square theta. So clearly C square sin square theta is 3 by 2. Okay. Then what they are doing, A dot C is 4. So A C cos theta, C square cos square theta. Square and add, you will get this. Okay. Now this is something, can you see how bulky the solution is? How bulky the solution looks like. We are not going to follow this. We are going to direct apply Lagrange's identity which says cross dot product square. What is dot product square, ma'am? 16. Cross product square. What is cross product square, ma'am? B square is equals to A square. Can anybody tell me what is A square? A square is 2 and B square is what? 3. Correct? B square is what? B is root 3. So B square is 3. Correct? So dot product square plus cross product square is equals to A square. Sorry, A square C square. A square C square. So we are looking for now. Yes. Okay. B square, clearly 16 plus 3 is equals to 2C square. C square is nothing but 19 by 2. Okay. So option A is absolutely right. Okay. So the moment you see dot and cross product together, always remember you do have a Lagrange's identity, my dear students. Yes. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Now we are going to straight away go towards cross product things. Okay. So cross product we are going to handle. Okay. Cross product. Let's see. JEE Main 2024 PYQ. Consider three vectors A, B, C. Let A vector is 2, B vector is 3 and A is equals to B cross C. Okay. A is equals to B cross C. Okay. Now alpha belongs to 0 to 60 is the angle between the vectors B and C. Minimum value of 2C minus A whole square is what they are looking for. Okay. A dot C. What to do in this? See, understand. Okay, understand. In this question, A is this. Okay, A is this. All we are looking for is C. This C is something which we need to know. Okay. So what we are going to do is we are going to use this equation, use this information, take modulus both the sides. So magnitude of A is A and magnitude of B cross C will be BC. And you know what? Angle between B and C. Angle between B and C given, which is alpha. Sine alpha. Okay. So can I do one thing now? B is also given, A is also given. 2 is equals to 3C sine alpha. So can I just do one thing? Can I just calculate C? So C from here will be what? 2 by 3 cosec alpha. This is your C. Yes or no? Calculation of C, so at least I have done using this. I don't think so I have anything from this. Okay. All right. Now C, understand. C minus A. So what I am going to do is I am going to take C minus A whole square. This is C square plus A square minus 2 C dot A. Correct? C square. C square to ma'am 2 by 3 cos square alpha. Plus A square ma'am clearly 4. Minus 2 C dot A. Now C dot A. Minimum value they are looking for. Okay. So minus 2 CA and so this is 2 2s are 4 by 3 AC. C value of C will be what? Cosec alpha. CSC alpha and C value I have put. Now A is already there, which is, so this is 8. Correct. And angle between, now understand, cos theta, C, my minimum value is what they are looking for, and A dot C they are not giving, no? A dot C, no. A dot C they are not giving. So C square plus A square minus 2 C dot A. C dot A minimum value they are looking. So minimum value will be when angle between A and C. See, understand. Minimum value will happen when angle between A and C is 0 degree. Yes or no? Tell me. So angle between A and C is 0 degree. So AC cos 0 degree is anyway 1. So now you are getting what? 2 by 3 cosec square alpha minus 8 by 3 cosec alpha plus 4. Okay. So this is what you are getting. Now the minimum value they are looking for, minimum value will happen. Now cosec alpha and okay, cosec alpha. Understand? Alpha belongs to this. So cosec alpha belongs to where? Cosec alpha. We know that cosec pi by 3, cosec 60 degrees what? Sine 60 degrees what? 4 by 9 you are saying? Okay. Oh, oops. 4 by 9, yes. See, we'll write it one more time. First of all, let me write the range of cosec alpha. Range of cosec alpha will be what? Tell me sine. See, sine alpha, I will write it for you. Sine 0 degree what? 0. And sine 60 degree root 3 by 2. If you take reciprocal, it will be 2 by root 3 comma infinity. Okay. Now, if I put the values over here, it will be c square. So, 4 by 9 cosec square alpha plus a square will be 4 minus 2ca. So, 2 into a. 2 2s are 4. 4 into, so 4 2s are 8 by 3 cosec alpha, and you know what, the dot product I am keeping C and A parallel because we want minimum value. Minimum value ke liye we have to set angle between A and the C to be what? Acha, one more thing. Angle between A and C. Oops. Angle between A and C is given to us. Why can't I see it? Can anybody tell me what's the angle between A and C? What's the angle between A and C? It's actually right in front of us. Why can't we see? Angle between A and C. Can you see? Over here, B and C, B cross C, this B cross C. B cross C is perpendicular to both B and C. What is B cross C, ma'am? A vector is perpendicular to both B and C. What does that mean? Angle between A and C is 90 degree. The moment your angle between A and C is 90 degree, that means this is 0. This is 0. Okay, you don't need to write it. This is 0. So that's how it is. Now you're looking for the minimum value. Now though it is very obvious that minimum value will be 4 by 9. Now cosec, fix it minimal as much as possible. 4 by 9 into 4 by 3 plus 4. Okay, square of this. So finally 4 4 is 16 plus 27 plus 4. So this is, if you multiply 27, then 16 plus 27 into 4. 7 4s are 28. 2 carry 4 2s are 8, 9, 10. Like this. 124. Yes. Okay. See, so tell me, what kind of question is this? Question is not lengthy. This is doable. This is so absolutely doable. The only thing in this question is this C dot A. What to do with C dot A? And you know what? We forgot about this. This is telling me the angle between A and B and A and C both. Both are A and B angle is 90 degree, right? Okay. Yes, good question I would say. Do you want to go for the next question? How many of you are next question ready? Beta. Ridhan is saying beta, huh? Sabrinathan is saying beta, huh? Because Sabrinathan, do you feel that 90 degree angle you won't be able to calculate if JEE Main 2026 question arrives, huh? Okay. A, B, angle between this. Okay. Now let's do this. A cross A, 0. A cross B. So, ma'am, minus 3 A cross B. This is plus 4 B cross A. And you know what? B cross B is 0. Correct? Now, minus sign, if I want to flip, what will happen? This will become B cross A. So, it will 7 B cross A square. So, this is going to give you what? 49 B cross A square. Correct? And you know what? Angle between this is also given. So, this is 49. Magnitude of B is 3. And magnitude of A is 2. Angle between them, sine 45 degrees 1 by root 2 whole square. Okay. So, this is 49 into 9 into 4 into 1 by 2. So, clearly this is 2. Okay. And 9 2s are 18. 49 into 18 will be the answer. So, 8 9s are 72. Option B. Option B. Not B. I think C will be the option. 882. What do you think? Yes? Clear? Moving on to the next problem. Next problem. Yes? Cross product. What are we doing? What is the model running over here? What is the category? Cross product is the category, right? Okay. Alright. Now this question. A vector given, B vector given, C is a vector whose magnitude is greater than or equals to C. And one more thing they have given, A dot C is 6 times C. C minus A is also given to you. So many things are given. And the angle, oh my god, so many things are given to us, okay, in this question. So much of data, by the way. But do not get scared. Focus on what, whenever so much of data is given, na, you won't be able to understand how to start, from which equation to start. So focus on what is asked. This is what is asked. A cross B cross C. But ma'am, vector triple product, so you didn't teach us. Then, how will we be able to do this? This is vector triple product. Yes, out of syllabus. What will you do? Ask for bonus? How many of you think this will be a bonus question if at all this type of question will be there in JEE Main 2026? Bonus? Chat box में please write bonus, bonus ma'am, bonus. Write bonus in the chat box. No bonus? Bonus or no bonus? Okay, so that's no bonus. Why? Because you know what? A cross B and C, it will be treated as cross product between two vectors. Okay, no bonus, prof quantum. So how will you do that? Okay, let's see. A cross B, see, cross product between two vectors will be what? A cross B and then C, and then sine of angle between, see, understand, angle between A cross B and C is already given, sine 60 degree. Yes, so A cross B, then C, and sine 60 degree is root 3 by 2. Now one by one, please understand, you just need A cross B and you just need C. That's it. Your question will be done. Okay. Focus now on the data. Now you can go back and focus on the data. How can you get A cross B, ma'am? A cross B getting is very easy. I, J, K. Okay. I, J, K. Then we have 6, 1 minus 1, 1, 1, 0. Quickly tell me A cross B. So it is going to be 0. So 1 I cap. 0 plus J cap. 6 minus 1 plus 5 K cap. Yes. One more time I am going to check. Plus 1, yes, and then 6 minus, 0 plus 1. So it will be minus 1. Anyway, this will not get, yes. Square root of 25, 26, 27. Square root of 27. Square root of 27, ma'am. Magnitude of C, how will you get from here? Use this. Square it. C square plus A square minus 2 C dot A is equals to 8. C square, ma'am, I don't know. A square, yes. 36 plus 1 plus 1, 38. Minus, can you see A dot C is equals to 6C? So this is going to be 12C is equals to 8. Okay. C square minus 12C, and that is going to be plus 30 is equals to 0. 5 and 6. 4 3 is 30. 10 and 3, 30. 5, 6 are 30. What else? Magnitude of C. Magnitude of C, you can get it from here. Okay. Have I done something wrong? 38. Correct. A square minus 12C is equals to square is 8. So plus 30 minus 12 is correct. Can anybody tell me? Okay, so now I think from here to you can get the value. I think clearly it is irrational, no? Okay. See, spammers need spammer, go away. We don't need you. Okay. So I think C value, so you can calculate 12 plus minus square root of B square 144 minus 120 upon 2. Correct. C is equals to 6 plus minus, this is going to be 144 minus 20 will be 24. So this is 6. 6 plus minus, so 6 plus root 6, because minus root 6, I think because they have given a C is greater than 6. So this is accepted. Na? C minus root 6 will be rejected. So root 27, this is 6 plus root 6 and this is root 3 by 2. Okay. Root 27 is what? 3 root 3. Correct? 3 root 3 into this. So 9 by 2 into 6 plus root 6 is absolutely correct, which is option C. Alpha or beta? Yes, 12C, how did it came? Tell me. C dot A is what? 6C. So 2A dot C will be what? 12C, na? Right? 12C. Just multiply 2 both the sides. 2A dot C will be what? 12C. Yes, Redan, now you got it. Have a look and tell me whether it is alpha, beta, what. What do you think? It's very important. Okay. Now, one question I would like to give it to you. Okay. One question I would like to give it to you, which is A vector given, B vector given, C vector given. Now, can you see D is a vector perpendicular to both B and C? Can anybody tell me that the moment, by the way, let me introduce you to another category. Another category. Can you see type wise? You said you asked for it. Model wise, type wise, ma'am. I am doing it type wise. A vector perpendicular to two given vector. So that vector, suppose a vector C vector is perpendicular to A and B. So lambda times A cross B. Here lambda is representing a generic magnitude because you know what? Magnitude can be anything. I am just interested in direction. So A cross B will be the direction. Okay. So this is what the concept looks like and this is what the question is. I want all of you to solve this question. Okay. I'll give you 2 minutes and I'll come back in 2 minutes. Okay. Let's alrighty. I am back. Yes. Did you solve it? Are you understanding the concept now? Let's see. Okay. So over here, A vector, B vector, C vector. Given D is perpendicular to both B and C. Now understand. D is perpendicular to both B and C. So D will be what? D will be lambda times B cross C. Okay. So now B cross C, everybody, B cross C. B cross C, quickly let's find. I, J, K. Okay. How come my font became Italian? Italic font. Can't you see italic font? Huh? B. 1, minus 2 and 1, minus 1, 4 and 3. Can anybody tell me? So you guys are giving the answer only. Can anybody tell me what is this? So 2 minus 1, 2. I think this, yes. So 2 minus 1, 2. Correct? So over here, this is going to be lambda times 2, comma minus 1, comma 2. You got your D vector, by the way. Okay. Now, you know what? Okay. I think clearly that you have everything, right? Can you see dot product, then cross product? I told you, the moment you see dot and cross together, right? Dot and cross together, if you can see, then you can apply Lagrange's. Yes, let's do that. So 18 square plus this is what you're looking for, A cross D whole square is equals to A square. So 16 plus 3, 19 plus 4, 19 plus 4, 23. Correct? 23 into what? 23 into what? A square and D square. D square, everybody? D square. So D square will be lambda square. D, how to calculate? A cross D is 18. So, okay. Anyway, what we can do is not do this right now. Yes, let's quickly. A dot D is equals to 18. So, A dot D, 2 2s are 4, correct? Minus 3 and 4 2s are 8. There is a lambda also. Lambda you will get it from this. Okay, so 8 plus 1, 9. Lambda is coming out as 2. Correct? Now apply Lagrange's. Yeah, now you can apply Lagrange's. A dot D whole square is equals to what? A square D square. So A square clearly is 16 plus 9, 25, 25 plus 4. 25 plus 4 is 29. Okay. D square, my dear students, so D square will be what? 2 and you know what? 3. So 2 and 3. 2 and 3 is 6. Minus A dot C, 18 square. That's it. Done, done, done. A square, D square minus dot product square. So if you are going to solve it, what you are going to get is 9 6 are 54 and 8 8 are 64. So 0 is in the last, I think, okay. So 720, yes. 720 is the final answer. Or you can solve this out as well, A dot cross D. Okay, so option C. Okay. Yes. Alrighty. Easy question. One more on this category. One more on this category. Yes. A vector given to you, B vector given to you, C vector given to you. Okay. And D is the vector perpendicular to, can you see again? D is vector perpendicular to both A and B. So yes, D vector, so ma'am we can write. Everybody, D will be lambda times A cross B. Anybody having any confusion? You will do that? Yes? Okay. Now, C dot D is given to you. Okay. Then, now the moment you will find this D vector in terms of lambda, okay, if I have the data, I will show it to you. D vector will be what? D will be 35 minus 13, 21. So if you do that, I am going to write 35, okay, minus 13 minus 21, correct? This is same question, same type of question, right? Now C dot D is 12. So now you can actually use C dot D is equals to 12 to find the lambda. So 35 plus 13 plus minus 42. So 35 plus 13 minus 42 times lambda is equals to 12. So clearly from here it is going to be 48. So lambda again coming out as 2. Can you see how JEE Main works? If you segregate type wise, similar type of question you will be able to see. The moment your lambda is 2, you got your D. Now though C is there, D is there, you can do this question, right? How will you do that? C cross D. C cross D you have to calculate, okay? So anyway, C cross D, how will you calculate? So C cross D will be what? C vector, again I, J, K, 1 minus 1, 2, and D will be what? 70 minus 26 minus 42. Solve it, C cross D. This vector you will get, take dot product with this and you will get your answer. Done, done, done. Good to go. You will do it, not getting into the calculation part. Is it fine? Yes? Okie dokie. Alrighty. Alright. Now, type change. Let's do a couple of questions on mix of dot and cross product. Okay. Mix of dot and cross product. I will show it to you. This is the question. This is how the question. Okay. This is vector. Not this. Let's do this. Yes. Okay. And projection question also we have not done. Let's do this. A vector given and B vector is also given. Okay. B vector is also given. Alright. And square of, so basically A vector to given, but B you just have to find. This whole question is all about finding B. If you can find B, then you know what? Projection of A on B will be what? A dot B upon magnitude of B. So you have to find B. Clear? Goal is clear, everybody? Yes. Now I, J, K. We'll solve this part one by one step at a time. I, J, K. 2, 1, minus 1 and 1, 1, 0. Okay. So clearly it is 0 and this is what? 0 and minus 1. So it will be plus 1. 1. Okay. Then it is going to be 0. Okay. This is gone. This is gone. 0 again. So minus 1. What about this? This is 2 minus 1. 1. Okay. Now you have to cross it with what? I, J, K. One more time. Cross it with I. So 1, 0, 0. Let's do it. Okay, so it is going to be 0, 0. So finally it is 0. Okay, 0, 0. And now if you hide this, so it is going to be 1 and minus 1. So comma is going to be 1. And it is going to be 0 and plus 1. So 1. Now again, this is also done. One last time you just have to do it with I cap 1, 0, 0 and this will be your final answer. Okay, slightly it might confuse you. You have to do it. Okay, normal determinant I am finding. Now can you see again 0? If you hide this again 0 minus 1. So it will be plus 1. Okay. And finally 0 minus 1. So minus 0, 1 minus 1 is your B vector. This is your B vector. This is your B vector. Okay. Now that you got your B vector, my dear students, what you can do is A dot B. A dot B will be what? 1 plus 1. So this is 2 upon magnitude of B will be what? Have I done something wrong? I think 1 minus 1, 1 is correct. Then it is 0, 1, 1 is correct. Absolutely. Third time it is 0, 1 and minus 1. That is also correct. Okay. So it is 1 plus 1 by what? Magnitude of B is 2. So 1 by root 2 will be the answer. No? 1 by root 2. Yes. Sorry, 2 by root 2. 2 by root 2 will be the answer. So square of projection. So that is root 2. Now square of this will be 2, 2, 2. Where are you? Option 3 is absolutely right. Okay. Make sure that your calculations are on point. One more question shall I give? One more question you want to do? Mix of dot and cross. Okay. Mix of dot and cross. Okay. So now A vector given, B vector given, C be a vector. One by one, slowly. This is something is given. Even I am scared of it. Even I am scared of it. Okay, I need to decode it. This is not something which is very handy. So much things are given, okay? And I think the only challenge in this question is decoding this. Agree or not? Let's see what happens. A plus B cross C, A plus B. Okay, can we calculate A plus B? Yes, A plus B, so ma'am, we can calculate. This is sorted. Okay, cross C. C vector is something which we need to figure out. Okay, now A cross B, ma'am, this also we can sort. Okay, that means one thing, can you notice now? One thing, the right hand side is actually sorted, because A cross B, if you are able to calculate, which you can calculate, then the right hand side is so sorted. So let's do one thing now. Let's right hand side sort A cross B. A cross B quickly, can anybody tell me? I, J, K, 3, 2, 1, 2, minus 1, 3. Now can you see? This is looking scary, but it was not scary. It was looking scary, right? But it is not scary, because they have made fool of us. Why they are writing A plus B? Can't they add and give it in the question? Because they want to make it look like this thing, okay? Look like a little scarier. So now this is what 3 2s are 6 minus 1. So this is what a calculative paper looks like. If I would rate, okay, JEE Main 2026 in January, people will come to me, Ninja ma'am, how will you rate this paper? How will you rate this question? Calculative question. Is it conceptual? Slightly. But you know what? The moment, first of all, we just need to calculate things. Calculation is going on na? Right now. Please understand the nature. 3 minus 4 minus 1. 3 3s are 9 minus 2. So minus 7. 3 minus 4 minus 1. Correct kya? Hold on. 3 minus, okay, this negative sign I have ignored. Now 3, so this is what? Plus 7. And now this is 3 minus 9 minus 2, correct. And now this is minus 3 minus 4 minus 7. Now it's correct. Okay. So now A cross B is right there. So right hand side 2, 7 comma minus 7 comma minus 7. Okay, plus 20 plus this is what? 0 comma 24 comma minus 6. Correct or not? Yes. So now this is 14 comma minus 14 and plus 24. So this is 10. Okay, minus 14 minus 6 minus 20. This is your right hand side. Okay. Now A plus B. A plus B will be 5 comma 2 minus 1 is what? 1. And you know what? 1 plus 3, 4. Cross C vector is this. This cross this is this. Okay. Magnitude of C is what they are looking for. I think that and A minus B is also there. Okay. A minus B quickly. This is also there. A minus B. So this is 1. Okay. A minus B. A minus B, everybody. 3 minus 2, 1. 1 plus 2. Now rest A minus B will be 3 and minus 2. Okay. A minus B is equals to dot C is equals to minus 3. This is also there. Okay. So what we need to do is, I guess, do we need to assume x, y? Yes. I think two things are given to you. I reached till here, not know how to go ahead. Yes. Even I am clueless, Sabri. I am also figuring out. See, now you'll be like, you have got two equations in C. Now you have no other options. C vector, assume x, comma y, comma z and plug in the values. Okay. So it will be 2x plus 3y minus 2z is equals to minus c. This equation you have got. The second equation from here will be what? Now you have to take cross product. Kya? Cross product. Yes. So 5, 1, 4, x, y, z, I, j, k. Correct? So this is a lengthy problem. Okay. So you just have to solve z minus 4y. So this is whole thing is given. Now you just need to compare. I will show you the solution. See what we have done. This equation was given, right? The right hand side we have sorted. A cross B calculated. Yes, ma'am. Put it the value. A plus B also sorted. Yes, so this is what your equation looks like. Now C vector is x, y, z. So now you know that if you take cross product, you are going to get the right hand side. Take cross product, again you have to take the cross product. So this is what you are going to get. So z minus 4y is 14. 5z minus 4x is this. This is equals to this. Compare. Okay, so this is what you are getting. Now dot product, so I told you this is the equation which we are getting. Two equations are given to you. Actually 1, 2, 3, 4 equations are given to you. 4 equations and 3 unknown. So easily can be solved. 4 equations are given. So just solve for x, y and z. The moment you get x, y and z, so your C square will be sorted. It is lengthy. Absolutely lengthy. 100%. Okay. This might suck so much of energy and time out of you. So this is the question that you have to leave. Even though the question is not difficult, but can you see the calculation? Yes, can you see the calculation? So this is beta, gamma question, gamma. Okay, now another type on your screen. Yes, according to concept it is alpha. Let me tell you honestly, hardly 1 or 2 question will be conceptually very like irritating. Mostly in mathematics, gamma and beta questions will be under the category of lengthy. You will be exhausted. Keep on solving. You're just doing this only, but you don't know the end. You feel like I am in a tunnel with no end. Tunnel with no end. Have you seen such cinematic videos? In movies they show you, you are going in the tunnel and tunnel is infinite. Same type we feel when we solve such calculative questions, especially in JEE Mains. We have only 1 hour, we are doing. Okay. Yes. Next question. Ready for the next? Okay. A vector given. B vector given. C vector given. Okay. V be a vector in the plane of A and B whose projection on C is 2 by root 3. Theorem in plane. Who all actually saw that statement? V be a vector in the plane of A and B. Okay, so V is equals to X A plus Y B. First thing, okay, A and B are already given. Whose projection on C? So V dot C upon C, magnitude of C, is equals to 2 by root 3. V dot J is 7. This is also given. And this is what is asked. Easy question, I think, not a very difficult. Let's execute step by step. V is equals to X A plus Y B. Okay, X 1 1 2 and 2 minus 3 1. Okay. Yes. Now V vector is equals to X plus 2Y. Okay, comma X minus Y. Are you understanding? I am doing that JJ cap. Now KK1 is 2X plus 3Y. Okay, this is XI cap and 2Y I cap. So XI cap, 2Y I cap will be X plus 2Y I cap. I, J, K segregated. Now V dot J. Use this V dot J. So this is V dot J is 7. So that means X minus Y is 7. First equation in X and Y. We just need one more equation in X and Y. And if I get X and Y, the whole question is done. This whole question is all about getting the value of X and Y. If you get X and Y, you will get V vector. If you get V vector, can't you calculate this? Definitely. Okay. So V dot C quickly. This is your V vector. C vector is 1, minus 1 and 1. X plus 2Y. Okay. Minus X minus Y. Correct. And anyway, it is 7. You can put also. But nevertheless, let's go with the normal thing only. 2X plus 3Y. Okay, dot product done. Upon magnitude of C is root 3. This is equals to 2 by root 3. This cancel. X minus X gone. So this is 2X. Okay, 2Y plus y, 3y. 3y plus 3y is 6y plus 6y is equals to 2. X plus 3y is equals to 1. These two equations, if you add, x is equals to 4. X is equals to 4, y is what? Minus 3. X is equals to 4, y is minus 3. X is equals to, if you, no, actually you need to subtract. Y is equals to 2. Y is equals to 2, right? No. Can you tell me x and y value? If I subtract minus 6 and 4, minus 3 by 2, y is minus 3 by 2 and x, can anybody tell me? 7 plus 3 by 2, x and y value. X minus 3y you say? No, it's correct. X and y value, quickly. Or you just multiply 321 plus 122, 11. X is 11. See, if I multiply 3 over here and add 3x plus x, 4x, okay, this is 21 plus 1, 22. X is equals to 11 by 2, yes. And what about y? The moment you put 11 by 2, 11 by 2 minus 7. 11 by 2 minus 7, so minus 3 by 2. Yes, this is x and y, absolutely, okay. Now, v vector is what? Can anybody tell me? You can actually put the value over here, x plus 2y. 11 by 2, and you know what? This is minus 11 by 2 minus 2, okay, comma. X minus y to is 7 only, and you know what? 2x plus 3y. 2x is 11 and 3y is going to be minus 9 by 2. So just solve, get the value of v. Value of v you will get easy peasy only, na? The x and y I think you will put. Once you put x and y, slightly calculative, I agree, but yes. Now I plus k. In fact, you don't need this thing. I plus k. So 11 by 2 minus 2 and 11 minus 9 by 2 is what you're looking for. Directly I am doing dot product, okay. 11 by 2 minus 2 plus 11 minus 9 by 2. So this is what? 2 by 2, 1. So 11 minus 1 is equals to, what is the answer? Answer is not given, okay. Anyway, 9 is the answer, okay. Correct kya? Okay. Calculation you will check, okay. Yes. Moving on to the next problem, okay. You tell me now, I am not telling you the category of this question, you are going to tell me. Because right now so we are doing type wise question. In JEE Main, will you get that this is this type, this is this type? No. Can anybody tell me what is the type of this question? Type of this question. मैम आप थंबनेल में भाग क्यों रहे हो? क्योंकि we are having a marathon. We need to run for 6 hours. Okay. Lagrange's identity, absolutely. Okay. So clearly, alpha square plus beta square. Okay. This is your A, correct? This is your B vector. Angle between A and B is given as pi by 4 already. Okay. And B square is what? 6. A dot B is also given. A cross B. Okay. First of all, alpha square plus beta square, I am keeping it as it is. Okay. Now this is nothing but what? Magnitude of A not given, right? Okay. Anyway, we will proceed. So this is what? A square B square minus A dot B square. Okay. So alpha square plus beta square, let it remain outside. A square B square. A square is what? 1 plus alpha square plus beta square. B square is also given to you. Where are you? B. Yes, B square is 6 minus A dot B. So 3 3s are 9, 9 2s are 18. Okay. Alright, now I think we just need to know the magnitude of, see, alpha square plus beta square. So let's actually use this. A dot B. So A dot B is 3 root 2 is equals to AB cos theta. A is what? A is this. Okay. B. Where is B? Root 6. Cos theta theta pi by 4 into 1 by root 2. Okay. Clearly. Now what we are going to do is we are going to cross multiply. So this is 3 into 2 by root 6 is equals to, and you know what? Square it. 1 plus alpha square plus beta square. Okay. So this is going to be what? 9 into 4 by 6 is equals to 1 plus alpha square plus beta square. So this is 3 3s are 3 2s are. So this is 6. Alpha square plus beta square is 5. So 5, then 5 plus 1, 6 into 6 minus 18. So this is going to give you, see, 5. 6 into 6 minus 18. 36 minus 18. 18. 18 into 5. 90. Where are you? Option A. Okay, alpha question, yes. Now, can you please tell me one thing? What do you think about vector till now? Till now, what do you think? Till now, what do you think? Ma'am, vector is easy. Vector is difficult. Vector has some questions that are easy, ma'am. Some questions which are not difficult but lengthy. That's what my take on vector algebra is. What do you think? Not difficult. Do you think any question? Yes, exactly. Calculative, and you know what? So many cross products are involved. Then you have to assume. This is scoring chapter and easy. Okay. 3D geometry and understanding is bit hard, ma'am. Okay. You know what? 3D geometry is the highest ROI chapter. Highest ROI chapter. Okay. Yes. So once we are going to start on 3D geometry now, you will be like, oh, I am having fun. I am having fun. Absolute fun. Okay, let's now talk about more, what do we say? Quickly, let's end the chapter, okay? Two small topics are remaining. Let us quickly do that, okay. First of all, geometrical interpretation of area of triangle. You will see area of triangle questions as well. Suppose you have a triangle, okay, whose sides are A, B and C. Correct? So, area of triangle will be what? Half AB cross AC. Okay, now suppose AB vector is given and AC vector is given. I mean any two vectors are given. Now understand there are two situations, two different scenarios. What they can do is they can tell you that these are the two vectors which are nothing but sides of a triangle. If the side vector is given to you, please understand, this might create a confusion. If the side is given to you, you don't have to worry. Just do AB cross AC. Cross product between two vectors and take magnitude, divide by 2, you are good to go. But in another case, if they are giving A vector, B vector, here they are giving you vertex. They are not giving you side. They are not giving you side. They are giving vertex. Then what will you do? So formula is still the same. Remember this formula. AB cross AC. Okay. Now what you will do is, you will be like 1 by 2. AB vector. Can you not calculate AB vector? Absolutely. So AB vector will be what? B minus A. Calculate this. AC vector will be C minus A. Position vector of vertex is given this time. Now that you have two vectors, same procedure. Okay. Do you want me to do questions on this? Let me know. Now area of parallelogram. Quickly see the formula. So parallelogram, if two sides, again now this is side, A and B are sides, adjacent sides of a parallelogram. So this is magnitude of A cross B. Correct? Now A and B. I told you, can anybody tell me this session, who has attended this session nicely, that person will understand? D1 and D2. Can anybody tell me what are the diagonals D1 and D2? Okay. So D1 will be B plus A and D2 will be B minus A. Okay. Alright. And if you have adjacent sides of a parallelogram, apply this formula. Magnitude of A cross B. And if you have diagonals, then half D1 cross D2. Let's quickly solve this question and then move on towards the last topic of vectors, and eventually we are going to start with 3D geometry. Okay. A vector given, B vector given, area of parallelogram is 8 root 3. Okay. So clearly, then A dot B is equal to, fine. Okay. No. I think, yes. A cross B. Again, Lagrange's identity also come into the picture. Plus A dot B whole square is equals to A square B square, everyone. A cross B. So A cross B is what? Area of parallelogram, which is 8 root 3. So 8 root 3 whole square. Plus A dot B, to ma'am, we have to calculate as per the question they are asking about A dot B. A square. A square is 1 plus alpha square plus 9. And B square is 9 plus alpha square plus 1. Okay. So this is how it is. So now, or actually Lagrange's, I am actually applying Lagrange's everywhere. No need of Lagrange's as well. This is nothing but 8 root 3 square. Okay, correct. Now A, B, sine. What to do? Shall I do cross product? Shall we do cross product? How to find alpha? A cross B is AB sine theta, right? Whose adjacent sides are this? A dot B is what they're looking for. Not a very difficult question. How to find alpha, lekin. Okay. So I think there is only one option left, which I was not interested in, but I think that is the easiest option. This. Finding A cross B, 1 alpha 3, I think that's the only way to go about this question. Yes. Okay. I think this is the easiest way. So this is alpha plus 3 alpha. 4 alpha, correct? Then we have 1 minus plus 8. Okay. Then we have minus alpha minus 3 alpha. This is what we are getting. Hold on one more time. Let me check. Alpha plus 3 alpha is 4 alpha. 1 minus 9 is 8. Okay. And then minus alpha. Okay, correct. So this is 4 alpha comma 2 comma minus alpha. This is your this. A cross B. Now let's take magnitude. Magnitude of A cross B will be what? Magnitude of A cross B is nothing but 4 square root of alpha square plus alpha square to alpha square plus 4. This is 8 root 3. Okay, so clearly 4 ones are, 4 twos are, and eventually if you square it, 2 alpha square plus 4 is equals to 12. Alpha square, everybody in the chat box, tell me now. 4. Alpha will be what? 2 plus minus 2. Now that you have alpha, so you put plus 2 or minus 2, I am putting 2. Even if you put minus 2, you will get the same answer. You should get the same answer. Now A dot B, so you can calculate 3 minus 4 and 3. 3 minus 4 plus 3. So 6, so 2 is the answer. Easy, easy, easy. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Okay. So this is not like we were actually more advanced. Now we have become so advanced that the moment we see simple question, we see, wait a minute, dot product and cross product together, let me apply Lagrange's. But then question is so easy, direct. A cross B magnitude is what? Area of triangle. A cross B magnitude, how do you take? A cross B, you do it, cross product. Okay. And then take magnitude, equate it to this. Very simple question. But because now we have so many techniques, so we are applying techniques. Let me apply Lagrange's. You know what? Board students will be like, what? What Lagrange's? I did it by just cross product. Hello? Okay. Yes. I think one more question, the last question on this, and then one more category we are going to hit, and that's it. Vector algebra done and dusted. Okay. Then 3D geometry. Now there is a good news. There is a good news, by the way. 3D geometry is a very small chapter, smaller than vector algebra, and you know what? I mean 1.5 hour will be able to finish, 1.5 to 2 hours, and you know what? 2 short questions from 3D geometry. Okay, so make sure that 3D geometry is more important than vector, huh? All right. How many of you feel saturated that ma'am, math is not mathing now? Enough 3.5 hours of vector algebra. How many of you actually think that? Think like that. Don't do that because 3D geometry is there. Save your energy. Be prepared. Okay. A is there, C is there. If A is there, C is there. Okay. So A, B, C, D. Okay. So A and C is there. So this diagonal, so anybody can calculate. BD is already given. Area of parallel, easy peasy. Easy peasy. One diagonal given, another diagonal AC you can find. Half D1 cross D2 so you can find. Done. I am leaving this. Okay. Alright. Now we are moving on to the next thing, which is this. Now you know what? Solving simultaneous vector equations for unknown vector. This is my favorite category because you know what? This is so easy. This is absolutely so important and so frequently asked also. And you know what? So many questions they give and same category, same question, same type of thought process is applicable. Okay. What is that? Let's understand. It is A cross C is equals to B cross C. This is the kind of expression you will get. Okay. This is the kind of expression you will get. Just you have to, if you are able to understand, the whole question will be sorted. The next 4 questions we are going to do back to back. Just by this. Just understand this nicely. The next 4 questions, next 4 PYQs, 2024 and 2025, all will do just by this. Can you imagine the power of this equation? Yes. So it is A cross C minus B cross C is equals to 0. A minus B cross C vector is equals to 0. Okay. Now tell me what happens when cross product between 2 vectors becomes 0. Cross product between 2 vectors becomes 0. What happens? Yes, Praneet. Cross product between 2 vectors becomes 0. What happens? A minus B is parallel to C vector. That means A minus B is equals to lambda C vector. Remember, when 2 vectors are parallel, A minus B is equals to lambda C. Yes. This is the whole concept. Okay, now this concept, only this much concept, okay, I will be able to solve the next 4 problems. Done and dusted? Yes. Let's quickly start. Okay. See this question. Okay, ready? So now everything is given, but my eyes, all eyes on this equation. All eyes on this equation. R cross A minus R cross B is equals to 0. R cross A minus B is 0. That means these two are parallel. If these two are parallel, then R vector is equals to lambda times A minus B. R vector is lambda times A minus B. A minus B. Minus 5, minus 4, 10. This is your R vector. Okay. Now that you have R vector, you have this equation as well. Why don't we use it? R vector, let's put. So this is minus 5, minus 8 and plus 10. Lambda is also there, is equals to minus 3. 10 minus 5, 5 minus 8 minus 3, lambda is equals to 1. The moment your lambda is 1, that means your R vector is figured out. Now you have your R vector. Can you not calculate this? Can you see? Just by solving this, everything has fallen into the place. I have done nothing. Just started with this. So just take dot now. Minus 10 plus 12 plus 10. Answer is just 12. Option A. Okie dokie. Tell me. Clear? JEE Main 2025 problem. Yes, let's do it. Again, can you see this? So again, now that you can do it now. A cross C minus C cross B is equals to 0. But ma'am, something is not right. How to take common this in this equation? A cross C and this is C cross B. It should be B cross C. So make it. If you feel like that, you can make it now. This is plus B cross C. I think now it is clear. A and B. A plus B cross C vector is equals to 0. A plus B cross C is 0. What does that mean? These two are parallel. So C vector. By the way, this whole question is all about C vector, right? C is equals to lambda A plus B. So I think C vector will be lambda times A plus B. Quickly. 5 minus 6, 4. Okay. Alright. Now multiply this. See, what do you want is just lambda. Now the whole question, whole game is all about lambda. How will you get lambda? By this. A dot B, can you calculate? Yes. A dot B, ma'am, yes. Then A dot C. A dot C, ma'am, yes, it will come in the terms of lambda. C dot B, again, ma'am, in terms of lambda. C square, in terms of lambda only 168. So this is a quadratic equation in lambda most probably. Not sure, but yes, lambda square so you will get. Okay, it might be quadratic or it might be like lambda square is 9, like that type of thing should also can happen. So lambda value you will get from here. Once you have lambda, can't you calculate this? This is 2025 PYQ, my dear students. And you know what? Loads and loads of this type of questions are already there in JEE Main. And I'm very sure, pretty sure that JEE Main 2026 will give you a question on this equation. Will you be able to do that or not? That you have to tell me right now. How confident are you in this solving equation game? This is the easiest at all. And you know what? Trust me, when I was studying, yes, when I was studying, you know what? In the vector algebra, I was shit scared from this solving equation. I was like, what the hell is this? Solving equation, unknown vector is given. How can I see simple algebra में तो 2x is equals to 3, x is equals to 3 by 2. But how can I just get the unknown thing over here? 100% confident? Yes, absolutely. Okay. All right. So now I think we are done with vector, and let's take a quick 10 minutes break and start 3D geometry. Okay. And 3D geometry, trust me, it's easier than vector algebra. 3D geometry easier than vector algebra. Okay. And in this sheet only I have given so many questions so for you to solve. Type wise I have segregated. Okay. So you can actually use this file for your things also. Let's take a break. Okay. 10 minutes break. Okay. Or okay. Timer. 12 minutes break, so that 4 o'clock we'll meet again. Okay. So it is 17 minutes break. Okay. 4 o'clock we'll meet. Okay. Yes. And 3D geometry most probably 1.5 hour to 2 hours. So I think we'll be done by 6 o'clock. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Yes. I am also back. Okay. Come back. 3D geometry. Small chapter. Smaller than vector algebra. Easier than vector algebra. Very less types are there. So if you master those 4 to 5 short types, 2 short questions, 8 marks will be yours. Just in less than 2 hours. 8 marks in less than 2 hours. Okay. 3D questions. Clement Tech is saying 3D questions are lengthy. You feel? Yes, but Ninja Ma'am is going to tell you now. Ninja Ma'am is going to solve. Ninja Ma'am is going to tell you that what to do so that the question become less lengthy. I have tricks. I have tips. Do not worry. Leave everything up to me. Okie dokie? Yes, let's start. Okay, let's start with the very scratch. Skew lines are important? Yes, absolutely important. Okay. Yes, slightly like 1 or 2 question categories there which is slightly lengthy, but some questions are easy also. And you know what? Like very less topic to study, especially in 3D geometry, and 2 questions like high-weightage chapter is also there. Okay, so first of all, let's understand that you have a line in 3D geometry. This is your line. Okay, this is your line. Can you see the line? Line in 3D geometry. Okay. Now you know what? Have you studied straight lines chapter? Straight lines chapter have you studied? In straight lines chapters, you know that 2 things are very important to write equation of a line. Number 1 is point on that line. Number 2 is slope of that line, and slope is related to what? Inclination. Here also similar thing is happening. Okay, so here what we are going to do is we are going to first of all talk about the direction cosines. Instead of slope or inclination, we have direction cosines. What is direction cosine? Let me tell you. Okay, so suppose this is your line L. Okay, now line L, let me do one thing. Let me draw a vector, OP vector. This is your O and this is your P, OP vector. OP vector whose length is R units, okay, and this OP vector is parallel to your line. Can you see? OP vector is parallel to your line. Now, you know what? Direction cosines are nothing but angle. Okay, cosine of angle. Okay, direction cosine is cosine of angle which your line makes. Cosine of angle which your line makes with x-axis, y-axis. So y-axis, say this is beta, and from z it is gamma. Okay, so now understand cosine, direction cosines are what? Cosine of angle between your line and x-axis. Okay, now you know what? Instead of line, let me focus on this vector. Why? Because you know what? If a line is making alpha angle with x-axis, my vector will also make alpha with the x-axis. If my line makes beta with y-axis, my vector will also make beta with y-axis. If a line is making gamma with y-axis, my vector will also make gamma with z-axis. Okay, so like that, understand this vector is actually representing your line only. So this is alpha, this is beta, and this is gamma. So cos alpha, cos beta, and cos gamma are nothing but the direction cosines. Okay, all right. These are the direction cosines. These are also denoted by L, M, N. Now I am going to do a little bit trigonometry over here. Okay, if you allow me, can you see what is this? This is actually a triangle, Pythagoras triangle. Cos alpha, can anybody tell me cos alpha will be what, ma'am? Base upon hypotenuse. So base is what, ma'am? Base is this length. Hypotenuse is R. So base is this length. This length is actually nothing but the x coordinate of point P. So A upon R. Similarly, if I talk about cos beta, it will be B by R, and cos gamma is equals to C by R. Okay. Now what I'm going to do over here is I am going to square and add cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma. Tell me, ma'am, A square plus B square plus C square upon R square. Can anybody tell me what is this length R? R, can anybody tell me this R? R, what is R? R, ma'am, is distance between O and P, and you know what? R is nothing but square root of R is nothing but square root of A square plus B square plus C square. That means this is 1. L square plus M square plus N square is nothing but 1. This is absolutely important. Okay. Now you know what? Sometimes very basic, very easy type of question may be asked from this chapter. Okay. Can you see JEE Mains 2025 PYQ? JEE Mains 2025 PYQ. JEE Mains 2025 PYQ. Quickly, each of the angles beta and gamma that a given line makes with the positive y and z axis respectively is half. Beta is equals to gamma is alpha by 2. Half of the angle with positive. Now sum of all the positive angles of beta. So we know that cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma is equals to 1. Okay, alpha is what? Alpha is what? Alpha, let it remain alpha only, or yes, cos square or beta. Let us convert everything in terms of beta. That also we can do. Beta and gamma are anyway same, so I am just changing it as beta. And you know what? Alpha will be 2 beta. So cos square 2 beta is equals to, plus 2 cos square beta is equals to 1. Okay. Cos square 2 beta is equals to 1 minus 2 cos square beta. So that is minus cos 2 beta. Okay. So clearly cos 2 beta is equals to 0 and cos 2 beta is equals to minus 1. Okay. So 2 beta is equals to what? Pi by 2, pi by 3, pi by 2. So beta will be what? Pi by 4, 3 pi by 4. And cos 2 beta is equals to minus 1. That means 2 beta is equals to pi, comma, 3 pi and so on. Okay. So beta will be pi by 2 and 3 pi by 2. Okay. So what will be the answer? Can anybody tell me? Or rather than that, what we can do is, let's not get into that 2 beta wala thing. Let's focus on alpha first. Okay. So alpha, if you can calculate, right? Cos square alpha. Yes, ma'am. Cos square beta. Beta is so cos square. Beta is what? Alpha by 2. And this is also cos square beta alpha by 2 is equals to 1. Cos square alpha is equals to 1 minus 2 cos square is minus cos square alpha. From here again, minus cos alpha. From here again, cos alpha is equals to 0 and cos alpha is nothing but minus 1. Cos alpha 0. Alpha is equals to pi by 2. And cos alpha minus 1, alpha will be 3 pi by 4. Am I doing right? Sorry, alpha will be minus 1 means what? Pi? Yes, pi. Pi and pi by 2. So clearly now beta will be what? Tell me, beta is alpha by 2, so pi by 4. And beta will be what? Pi by 2. Yes. So pi by 4 plus pi by 2 is 3 pi by 4. Okay. Sum of all possible values, right? So option A is absolutely right. Okay. Have a look. Let me know. Okay, dokie, give me a big thumbs up if you feel that, ma'am, yes, you are doing absolutely right. Now we can actually get into another question. Okay, all right. One more type of a question, especially with LMN. Okay, In 2025, we have not seen it, by the way, let me be very clear. But in 2024 and previous year, this type of questions were there. So one question will do. Maybe it can come in 2026. Let's see. Okay, but it was not in 2025. Okay. If two straight lines whose direction cosines are given by these two relations are parallel, then the positive value of C is what? See, understand. Two straight lines whose direction cosines are given by the relations this and this are parallel. Okay. I think we'll come back to this question a little later because we need to focus on angle between two lines as well. So let us finish off the basics, okay? Alright, so yes, direction cosines I think clear. L is equals to cos alpha, which is this A by R. Okay, M is equals to cos beta, B by R, and N is equals to cos gamma, C by R. L square plus N square plus N square is equals to 1. And these are the direction cosines. Okay, please understand, please note that A comma B comma C is direction ratio over here. Now let me tell you the difference between direction cosine versus direction ratio. Okay, it is the exactly same difference between my age and my sister's age. Suppose my age is 34, okay, and my sister age is 17, okay. So these are our actual ages. So this is the actual thing. But now if I ask you what is the ratio of my age to her age, you'll be like, ma'am, 2:1. Good to go. You'll be like 4:2. Good to go. So this is direction ratio. This is direction ratio. You'll be like 8:4. Absolutely right. In fact, you know what? 34:17 is also direction ratio. Okay. All these are direction ratio. But what is direction cosine? Only the actual original values is direction cosine. So direction cosine is unique. But direction ratio are multiple. Ratio could be anything. Right? So this is the direction cosine and direction ratio. Suppose now understand, suppose direction ratio is given. Suppose this is your direction ratio 1,1,1. If direction ratio is given, then can you calculate direction cosine? Absolutely. You just write 1,1,1 and divide by square root of, see, A, B, C is given now. I go back, I'll show you the formula. If A, B, C is given, A, B, C is direction ratio. Okay, triple product is not there, bacha, in your syllabus now. Triple product is deleted. Huh? Okay, anyway. A, B, C. So, A, B and C. So, A, B, C is given. So, this is dr. Now, just divide by A square plus B square plus C square square root. You will be done. So, 1, 1, 1, 3. This is root 3. This is root 3. This is your DC. And you know what? DC. All DC is dr as well. DC and dr. This is your DC and dr both. If it is a DC, by default it is a dr. And this is actually a dr. So now, how many of you actually are confident about converting dr into DC? Planes is deleted, not in syllabus. Ma'am, properties based question please. And is plane. Plane is deleted. Which property do you want? Which property? I am not sure. Anyway. Now angle between two lines. Very important. Angle between two lines. Okay. Very easy. In fact, if you know the vector, angle between two vectors in the vector thing, like vectors, then you'll be able to do that. Okay. Property based question. There is no property in 3D geometry. I don't know from where you are getting this property. No properties, beta. Properties is in determinants, properties of determinants. We are not doing determinants. This is 3D geometry. Okay, anyway. Planes is deleted. Planes is not there. Okay, now understand. If you have two lines whose direction ratio is A1, B1, C1 and A2, B2, C2. All you have to do is just assume that this is a vector and assume that this is also a vector. Angle between two vectors, can you find? Yes, ma'am. I can find angle between two vectors. Cos theta A dot B upon AB. Okay. So just apply cos theta is equals to dot product A dot B. Correct. This is your dot product upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. That's it. Now please remember, lines will be parallel if you know what, A1 by A2 is equals to B1 by B2 is equals to C1 by C2. Basically, 2, 3, 4 and 4, 6 and 8. If these two direction ratio, this is dr of line number 1 and this is dr of line number 2. The moment you see this, you will be like, oh, parallel lines, ma'am, very clear. This is the parallel lines. These are the parallel lines. Okay, so this is parallel lines. Very easy. Lines are parallel. Lines will be perpendicular if dot product is 0. So A1, A2 plus B1, B2 plus C1, C2 should be 0. Okay, easy peasy. And now, you know what? Especially when you are having direction cosines, then you know what? You don't have to worry about square root of this. Why? Because you know what? Cos inverse L1, L2, M1, M2, N1, N2 upon square root of L square plus N square plus N square 1. Square root of L square plus N square plus N square 1. Okay. So that denominator will be wiped out because we are using direction cosine. Direction cosine is representing a unit vector L, M, N. Can you see L1, M1 and N1? This is a unit vector. Okay. L2, M2 and N2 is also a unit vector. Okay. Alrighty, clear? Alright. Now understand. Okay. See, if 2 points are given to you, which are lying on a point. Suppose you have a line and 2 points are given to you, which is x1, y1, z1, x2, y2, z2. Okay. Then, you know what? You can easily find the direction ratio. Direction ratio will be what? A. Direction ratio is ABC. Direction cosine is LMN. So here A is x2 minus x1, B is y2 minus y1, C is z2 minus z1. Okay, now that you have direction ratio, you can easily calculate direction cosine, isn't it? Yes, by dividing it by square root of this square plus this square plus this square. So that we will do. This, for that you do not worry. Okay, now one more thing, very, very important, which is projection of a line segment. Suppose you have a line segment. Okay, line segment means you have x1, y1, z1, x2, y2, z2. Okay, and you have a line L whose direction cosines are given to you. Understanding my point? A complete line you are having and a line segment you are having. Now you are looking for this projection. Projection means this particular length you are looking. This length, A dash, B dash. This is your AB. Okay, A dash, B dash is nothing but what? X2 minus X1 into L, Y2 minus Y1 into M, Z2 minus Z1 into N. Do you remember actually what is this projection formula only? Okay, so here this is your A vector and you know what? On which you are taking B vector. So this is actually A dot B upon magnitude of B, where B vector is nothing but a unit vector L, M, N. And A vector is nothing but what? X2 minus X1, Y2 minus Y1, Z2 minus Z1. Now are you getting this thing? Okay, why this chat is not responding? Yes, okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. All right. Let's now solve a couple of problems. Okay. See, I was telling you this. Two straight lines whose direction cosines are given by these two relations are parallel. Okay. So first of all, you know what? Whenever you are getting two expressions involving L, M, and one relation and another relation. Okay. All you have to do is you just have to solve it. So first I'll write N is equals to L plus M, correct? And you know what? I'm going to put it in the next thing. So 3L square plus M square plus CNL. N is what? L plus M. And you know what? L is equals to 0. NL. Okay. 3L square plus M square plus CL square plus CML is equals to 0. Clearly, 3 plus CL square plus CML plus M square is equals to 0. Okay. Now, can you see this is a quadratic equation, right? This is a quadratic equation. Lines are parallel. Okay. Two straight lines whose direction cosine are given are parallel. All right. So now, lines are parallel. Okay. So if lines are parallel, that means what? L1 upon L2 is equals to M1 upon M2 is equals to N1 upon N2 is equals to K. Right? This is what we are going to get. So from here, L by M you are going to get, right? If I divide it by L by M. So 3 plus C L square by M square. Okay. Plus C L by M. L by M is what? L by M. I don't know how to do this question. Direction cosines are parallel. Okay. Parallel is given. So this is the condition of parallel, right? This is parallel, right? And okay. One thing also we can do. Let's see. This is though giving me a very complicated vibes. Okay. So parallel condition I have written over here. Now what to do? Ma'am, divide with m square to ठीक but can you see like random quadratic push? Can I just square it over here? L square plus m square plus 2lm. Okay. L square plus m square. So now m square value can I put? M square will be n square value. NL is already there. And n value if you put here, it is L plus m. Three L square plus m square plus C n L is equals to 0. What to do? Clement is saying L square plus m square plus n square is equals to 1. Yes, actually, we can use that. L square plus m square plus n square is equals to 1. Can we use that? L square plus m square is 1 minus n square. Okay, or n square will be what? 1 minus L square minus m square. Yes, L square plus m square plus 2lm. Let's see if it is working for us or not. 1 is equals to 2l square plus 2m square plus 2lm. Okay, so L square plus m square plus lm is nothing but 1 by 2. Okay, and L square plus m square. Let's see. Let's divide by m square. We will get c value. Divide L by m. What is L by m? We can't tell about L by m, right? How will we get c value? Are we getting c? One student is saying that we'll get that quadratic. Divide by m square. So we'll do. Yes, we'll get that quadratic. It is nothing but 3l square plus m square plus c. N is what? L plus m, and there is L is equals to 0. Let's see. 3l square plus, you know what? CL square plus MLC plus m square is equals to 0. Correct. But what to do? 3 plus C L by m whole square plus C m by L by m. Correct. And you know what? This is 1 is equals to 0. After that, what we will do? This is 3 plus C x square plus cx plus 1 is equals to 0. What to do after this? Positive value of c and L by m. Is there any relation between L by m or what? We don't know, no relation between L by m. Can we comment on the values of L by M? No. Yes, quadratic equation so we get, but what after that? I think this question will take a little later, right? We'll take this question a little later, and let us solve this first, okay? Let's solve this first, okay? So over here again, now this has no like hidden constant. So yes, L plus M minus N is equals to 0 and L square plus M square minus N is equals to 0. These two things are given, then the value of sin power 4 alpha plus cos power 4 alpha. Alpha is the angle between the lines. Okay. So first of all, you know what? These two equations are given which are related to two lines. These two equations are given. Right now it is looking like it is one line. Right now it is looking like it is one line, na? L, M, N. But no. These are two lines. If you solve this, you will get two set of values of L, M and N. Let's do that. So over here L plus M again is equals to N. First equation. Now put this in the second. L square plus M square is equals to N square. L plus M whole square. Okay, so this will give you what? L square plus M square is equals to L square plus M square plus 2LM. This is gone, so Lm is equals to 0. Case number 1 when L is 0, case number 2 when M is 0. What happens when L is 0? If L is 0, M is equals to N. Okay. If M is 0, then L is equals to N. So can you see two sets of values? Okay. So 0, M or N equal 1, 1 are the dr. And similarly, direction cosine we can figure out 0, 1 by root 2, 1 by root 2. This is first set. And here 1 by root 2, 0, 1 by root 2 second set. What you are looking for is, this is first vector, this is second vector. Angle between these two vectors, can anybody figure out? Yes ma'am. Cos alpha is equals to dot product. So 0, then 0, then 1 by root 2, 1 by root 2 is 1 by 2 upon. This is square root of 1, square root of 1. So clearly cos alpha half means alpha is coming out as 60 degree. So clearly sine, so root 3 by 2 power 4 plus 1 by 2 power 4 clearly is what? 3 square 9 plus 1 upon 16. So 10 by 16 is 5 by 8. 5 by 8 is option C. That's what I was trying to tell you. Okay. That these type of question, not in 2025, but we are getting such questions in 2024. Okay, now please understand what I wanted to tell you. If you get a question in which relation between LMN is given, especially two relation, solve them. Solve them. Get the value of L, M, N, not the exact value. Here we have not gotten the exact value. I have just gotten M is equals to N. I just want a ratio. I just want a direction ratio. Once I get the direction ratio, very easy to get the DC. Get the DC of first, get the DC of second, and then eventually you will get the two lines direction cosine. Once you get that, they can ask you anything. Angle between two lines, find the direction cosine, etc. etc. Okay, that's what my focus was. Okay, now see, this was the type. Another type, you asked for type wise. You asked for type wise. Ma'am, in previous question 2, we can put 1 as 0. Clement, we have not put anything as 0. I have not done that. Please understand. Have I done that? Have I taken anything 0 on myself? Not really. Can you see automatically 2LM is coming out as 0. I have not done that. It is coming out as 0. Mathematics is telling me product of two things is equals to 0. That means either this is 0 or that is 0. Okay. Yes. Now please move on to the next question. Projection of line segment on another line segment. I think I have told you this formula also. Okay. Point A, B and C and D. Okay. 4 points are given. Projection of line segment AB on CD. So AB on CD. CD. Correct. So AB is 240, 318, 3, 1, minus 3, 7, minus 3, 4. Okay. 4 points, then projection of a line segment AB on CD. So clearly what we have to do is, first of all, this, on which line you are taking projection? So on this line. So you need to find out the direction cosine. How will you figure it out? So first of all, find direction ratio. 7 minus 3, 4. Minus 3 minus 1, minus 4. And this is what? 7. Okay. So direction cosine can you calculate? Ma'am, 4 upon 16 plus 16 is 32. 32 plus 49. 49 plus 32. Right? CD, right? 4 minus 4 and 7. Yes. So this is 1. 81. So 9. 4 by 9 minus 4 by 9 and 7 by 9 are the direction cosines. Now this, you know the formula, x2 minus x1. So 3 minus 2. So 1 into 4 by 9. y2 minus y1. So that is minus 3 into minus 4 by 9. Plus z2 minus z1. 8 into 7 by 9 is your projection. Direct formula. Done, done, done. 4. This is 4 plus 12. 4 plus 12. 16. 16 plus 56. So it is going to be 70. 70 by 9. Yes. 70 by 9. 72 by 9. 8 7s are. So 8 is the answer. Okay. Let me show it to you. The 72 upon 9. Yes. 4, 12 and 56. Absolutely. 4, 12 and 56. 72 by 9. 8 is the projection. Yes. Perfecto. Kangana, thank you. Okay. Alright. Angle between two lines. Okay. We'll talk about it a little later because we have to study some more questions. Some more concepts, sorry. Yes. Now, understand. Let's come to the equation of line in 3D geometry. 3D geometry. Okay. Let's talk about 3D geometry. Equation of line in Cartesian plane, equation of line in vector plane. Please understand very nicely. Suppose you have a line. Okay. Suppose you have a line and you have a point on that line. Suppose you have a line and you have a point on that line. So you will be like x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1, and you just have to write equal to equal to. Okay. Now, do you have direction ratio or direction cosine? Both of them work. Okay. Because anyway it is a ratio. Correct. So a comma b comma c is what? Direction ratio. What is direction ratio for a line, by the way? Do you remember? That a vector parallel to that line is what we are requiring over here. So a comma b comma c is that vector. So x minus x1 upon a, y minus y1 upon b, z minus z1 upon c is equals to, let's assume that lambda, and this is your equation of line in 3D geometry. That's how you write. So what do you need to write equation of a line in 3D geometry? You need a point and you need a direction. Clear, everybody? Yes? Okay. Now this was a Cartesian form. What is vector form? Same. R vector is nothing but point plus lambda times direction. R vector is point plus lambda times direction. Okay? Alrighty? Yes? Okie dokie. Now another technique of writing a straight line. This is another technique. Okay? Which is again, now here 2 points are given. So numerator will be same, x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1 is equals to mu this time, okay. But denominator, since now directly you do not have direction ratio, but you have 2 points and you can actually write direction ratio. Do you remember I told you x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1 is what? Direction ratio only. So this is what is written. Same, but different. Different, but same only. Yes. So equation of straight line passing through 2 points. Okay. Alright. Now, let me just come back and give it to you. Angle between 2 lines. Okay. Let's, again another type. You ask for model wise and Ninja Ma'am is doing model wise only. Okay. Mini obsession JEE only we are doing. Okay. So angle between two lines, JEE Main 2024. It is not very old also. Please understand. Okay. I think this vector and 3D geometry session is going to be absolutely longer session. I mean, absolutely like very good, like best session of mine. If you go and check, yes, obsession JEE to is there, but concepts, a session where I teach concepts and questions, this one is the best session. This is very detailed one. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Now, if the line makes a right angle with this, then we need to look for this. Please understand. Now, please understand this. They are actually giving you lines, but not in a direct format. This is a disturbed format. This is a disturbed format. Okay. All right. I think Clement, you have gotten the answer 6, but you know what? You know what? Don't miss out on these questions. Okay. Maybe you went on that tangent and you are doing that question. We are doing so many questions. And you know what? That LMN, very less chances it will be there in JEE Main 2026. Okay. Apply your brains and focus on current topics. Alright. This is x minus 2. See, understand. This line right now is not in standard format. I need to take minus sign out. Why? Because I want my coefficient of x to be 1. So minus sign, if I am taking out, I am writing it as this. Here also you have to take 3 out. So y minus 2 by 3. And if you take 3 out, it will be 4 lambda plus 1 by 3. And this is minus, if you take out, it will be z minus 4 upon minus 1. This is your line number 1. Now it's correct. Okay. Now this x plus 3 by 3 nu, this is correct. Basically, x, y, z coefficient will be plus 1. That's it. This is again minus 2. You have to take common. Minus 2 if you take common, it will be 6 upon minus 2. And here minus 1 if you take common, it is like this. Now, you know what? These two lines are perpendicular. So, direction ratio. These are the direction ratio. Okay. Dot product between direction ratio will be 0. Okay. So, minus 3 and 3 mu, minus 9 mu. Okay, this multiply this. So, this is minus 3 and this is it. So, minus 4 lambda minus 1 and this is plus 7 is equals to 0. So, this is your, can you see, 6 is equals to 9 mu plus 4 lambda you are getting, and hence, where are you? 6 is absolutely right. Okay, angle between two lines category clear? Another question, shall I give it to you? Chalo, another question. If two lines, okay, two lines L1 and L2 are perpendicular, okay, understand L1 and L2 are perpendicular, so x minus 2 by 3 is equals to y plus 1 by minus 2, and now they are doing comma z is equals to 2, so this is z minus 2 upon 0, z minus 2 upon 0. See, this is z minus 2 is equals to 0, no? Z minus 2 upon 0. Now, some people will be like, ma'am, how come you have written 0? Tell me. What is this cos gamma? 0 represents what? Cos gamma. So, you are looking for the cos gamma value. Z is equals to 2. Okay. Suppose this is your z axis. Z is equals to 2 will look like this. Now, you know what? Z is equals to 2 is making what angle with your z axis? So, 90 degree gamma, 90 degree, cos gamma is what? 0. Hence, it is 0. Okay. Alright. So, this is line number 1. Line number 2 will be what? X minus 1 by 1. Y plus 3 by 2 upon alpha by 2. Z plus 5 by 2. Can you see? This has been converted. I need x, y and z coefficient plus 1. That's it. Now, since this is perpendicular, 3 into 1, 3. And this is what? Minus alpha. And this is what? Plus 0 is equals to 0. Dot product is equals to 0. This means alpha is coming out as 3. Now, what they are saying is alpha is 3. Correct? L2 and this line, angle between L2 and this line. So L2 is right there. This line we need to sort. X minus 1 by minus 3, y minus half by, see, if you take 2 out, it will be minus 2. 2 out, it will be minus 2. Is equals to z by 4. Okay. Angle. So angle, you know, formula cos theta. Cos theta is equals to nothing but minus 3 into minus 1, minus 3. This into this. So it will be minus alpha, and which is minus 3 again, and 4 into 2, 8, plus 8 upon square root. Square root of this, 9 plus 4 plus 16. 9 plus 4 plus 16, 29. What about this? This, 1 plus 3 by 2. So 1 plus 9 by 4 plus 4. So it is going to give you 4 4 is 16, 25, 20, again 29, and this is again 2. So cos theta will be what? 8 minus 6, 2, 2 2s are 4 by 29. This is your cos theta. Cos theta is 4 by 29. Okay. So sec theta will be what? 29 by 4. Correct. So option B is absolutely right. Yes. This is the wrong, no? Cos theta cannot be this. You can apply your brains also. Two by 29. See, you are getting. Alpha, I have gotten something wrong. Kya? Alpha to coming out as 3. See, this is the solution. Sec inverse 29 by 4 is absolutely right. Okay. Yes. Clement is saying C. So C is correct. Okay. And another type, another category. Ready? Ready? Obsession J. Huh? Slightly. Obsession J. Assuming a point on a line. How to assume a point on a line? If you can do that, then this question is for you. P and Q are the points on this line. So this is, in this line, we have P and Q, which are at distance of 6 units from the point 1, 2, 3. Centroid of the triangle PQR is alpha, comma, beta. Please, let's do one thing. PQR is a triangle. R is given. 1, 2, 3, and P and Q are the points which is lying on this line. Okay. And these two are at a distance of 6 units. 6 units from the point. Oops. 6 units here, 6 units here. Okay. If the centroid of the triangle, now you know what? P point. How to assume a point on a line? Equate it to lambda. Okay. And get the value. So x will be equals to what? 8 lambda plus 3. 8 lambda minus 3. X will be 8 lambda minus 3. Y will be 2 lambda plus 4. And Z is 2 lambda minus 1. That's how we assume a point on a line. Okay. Just equate it to lambda and calculate x value, y value, z value. This is the point. Now, you know what? If suppose this is the coordinate of P point. So P point you have got, and distance between P and R is given as 6. So let's apply that now. 8 lambda minus 3 minus 1 square. Remember, x2 minus x1 square plus distance formula. 2 lambda plus 4 minus 2 whole square plus 2 lambda minus 1 minus 3 whole square is equals to 36. Okay. So 64, right? This is going to be 8 lambda minus 4 square plus 2 lambda plus 2 square plus 2 lambda minus 4 square is equals to 36. Okay. Alrighty. Clear? Now if you open it, you will get lambda is equals to 0, 1. You know what? 2 values of lambda means what? 2 values of lambda. 2 value of lambda means what? 2 value of lambda means 2 sets of points will be there, and that's actually true. We need 2 sets of points. Lambda is equals to 0. So minus 3, 4, minus 1. Okay. And here Q, if lambda is equals to 1, then this 5, 6, 1. Okay. So PQR is given to you. Now all you have to do is finding centroid. So it will be what? 5 minus 3. Alpha will be what? 5 minus 3, 2. 5 minus 3, 2. 2 plus 1, 3. 3 by 3. Alpha is 1. Beta. 2 plus 6, 8. 8 plus 4, 12 by 3. 4 gamma. 3 plus 1, 4. 4 plus 1, 5. 5 by 3. Okay. Correct or not? Sorry. 3 by 3. 3 by 3, that is 1. So 4, 4, 5, 6. 6. So 6. Okay. Alpha, beta, gamma. No, 1 square. 1 plus 16 plus 1. 18. Option C. Okay. Alrighty. Yes, clear. Give me a big thumbs up. Alright. Now, see, this time they are giving the equation of line and you have to assume a point. Simple, not a very big deal. But now you need to write the equation of the line. Let's see what is the another type. Okay. Let the point on the line passing through the points P and Q farther from the origin of the, okay. Let the point on the line passing through the points this. Okay. 2 points are given. 2 points are given, which is lying on the same line. Can I write equation of line PQ, my dear students? Absolutely. X minus 1, y plus 2, z minus 3. See, I am assuming this as x1, y1, z1. X minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1. Correct? Now, here I am going to write what? Direction ratio. 5 minus 1, 4. Minus 4 plus 2 is what? Minus 2. 7 minus 3 is 4. Okay? PQ. Correct? Now what they are doing is, what they are saying, let the point on the line, passing through the farther from the origin and at a distance. Okay, so point on the line. Let's now assume point on the line. Let's now assume, as per the question, point on this line. So 4 lambda plus 1, comma minus 2 lambda minus 2, 4 lambda plus 3. Okay. This is how it is. Okay. Now, you know what? Origin and at a distance of 9 units from the point P. Okay. So, basically what they are saying is, this particular point is how many distance away? 9 units away from this given point P. So, let's apply square root of 4 lambda plus 1. So, 4 lambda square plus 2 lambda. Can you see 4 lambda square? This minus this 16 lambda square is equals to 9. Okay. 16 plus 4, 20. 24 lambda square is 81. From here lambda you can get. Okay. So that is going to be whatever. Lambda is right here. Okay. And this point is alpha, beta, gamma. So alpha, beta and gamma. The moment you get the value of lambda, you can get the alpha, beta, gamma. Okay. So distance is what? Hold on, this is 16, right? 16, 16, 32, 32 plus 4, this is 36. So lambda is coming out as plus minus 9 by 6. Plus minus, it is going to be 3 by 2. Yes, this is your lambda, plus minus 3 by 2. Okay. This is your lambda. Lambda is what? Plus minus 3 by 2. Now, as per the question, see, one information is given. Farther from the origin. Put this point. Alpha, beta, gamma, tell. Alpha, if you put 3 by 2, so it is going to be 7. Beta is going to be, if you put plus 3 by 2, so it is going to be minus 3, minus 2, minus 5. And you know what? If you put 3 by 2, you're going to get 2 plus 3, 5. And now, if you're going to put minus 3 by 2, another set you will get 9 by 4, you are saying? 9 by 6 now. What? 6. Lambda is 3 by 2. सही तो है, क्या करा है मैंने? Correct only. Okay. 3 3s are 3 2s are 6. Correct. Gamma is 5. Absolutely. Okay. So now here alpha, beta, gamma for with respect to minus 3 by 2. If you put minus 3 by 2, minus 6 plus 1, minus 5. If you put minus 3 by 2, so 3 minus 2, 1. Now if you put minus 3 by 2, 6. Minus 6 plus 3, minus 3. Correct or not? How 9 by 6? Lambda square, na? This is square root if you take. 81, so 9, 36 is what? 6. So 9 by 6, 3 3s are, okay, 3 3s are 9 and 3 2s are 6. 9 by 4 is equals to 3 by 2. Huh? 6 by 4 is 3 by 2. No, what are you doing? Hold on, calculation, everyone. Gamma 9 you are seeing? Hold on, let me check. If you put 3 by 2, so 3 2s are 6. Yes, gamma here is 9. Correct? Nine by 4, I have not written 3 by 2. Who is writing? 9 4s are 36. 9 4s are 36. Yes, 9 4s are 36. Am I doing something wrong? Am I doing 16 plus 16? 32. 32 plus 4, 36. So, squaring both the sides. 36 lambda square is 81. So, lambda square is what? 9. Lambda is what? 9 by 6. Correct, na? What's wrong? 81 by 36 is 9 by 4. Why? 81 by 30. No, we are taking root also, na? Okay. Okay. Yes. So 7 minus 5, 9 minus 5, 1 minus 3. Now tell me which one? Which one is the farthest from the origin? This one is the farthest. This one is the closest. Clearly. Farthest and closest. So we are looking for this. This is alpha, beta, gamma. And now your answer would be what? 49. 49 plus 81 plus 25. Okay, if you add, it is going to give you 15, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 14, 155 options. Yeah, absolutely right. Okay. Alrighty, yes. Alright. Okay. Now let's do one question wherein intersection point we need to find of two lines. Intersection point. Okay. So over here, intersection point of two lines, how to find? First of all, PQR be a triangle where R is given to you. Okay. Suppose M is the midpoint of PQ. Okay. So let me draw PQR triangle first of all. R is given, P and Q, and M is the midpoint, which is also given to you. Okay. The distance of centroid of triangle PQR, the distance of the centroid of triangle PQR from the point of intersection of this line. Okay. Alright. I think calculation of centroid is very easy. Don't you think? Okay. Why? Let me tell you. Suppose you have x1, y1, z1 and x2, y2, z2. Okay. This is what? -1, 4 and 2. Centroid, can anybody tell me what's the formula? So, ma'am, x1 plus x2 minus 1 by 3, y1 plus y2 plus 4 by 3 and z1 plus z2 plus 2 by 3, correct? Now midpoint is also given, by the way. Midpoint means x1 plus x2 by 2 is what? 2. So x1 plus x2 by 2 is 2. So x1 plus x2 will be 4. So this is what? 4 minus 1 by 3. Okay, just make sure that you are doubling it. 2 plus 4 by 3 and 4 plus 2 by 3. Okay, are you getting it? Alrighty, yes. And now this is 1 comma this is 2 comma again this is what? 2. 1 double 2. 1 double 2 is your centroid. So centroid is sorted. Correct? Centroid is done, dusted. So now you're looking for distance of the centroid from the point of intersection. The whole question is not about calculation of centroid. That is the easy thing. I hope that you all will be able to figure out how to find centroid. How to find intersection point, that is something we need to learn over here. So quickly let's do this thing. Let me just equate it to lambda and let me equate it to mu. Okay. And you know what I'm going to do is I am going to find x in terms of lambda. 0 into lambda. So x will be what? 2. 0 lambda plus 2. Y will be what? 2 lambda. And z is minus lambda minus 3. Okay. From here, now x will be what? Ma'am, mu plus 1. Y will be minus 3 mu plus, sorry, minus 3 mu minus 3. And z is mu minus 1. Okay, now clearly, if at all you are equating intersection point, so you have taken one point on line number 1, another point you have taken on line number 2, correct? Now, what you have to do is, you have to equate, because intersection point means you are assuming that these 2 points are same. So clearly, if you are going to equate these 2, mu is coming out as what? Mu is coming out as 1. The moment your mu coming out as 1, the moment your mu is 1, that means you've got the intersection point. So x will be what? 2, y will be what? Minus 6, and z will be what? 1. Because your mu is coming out as what? 1. Mu is 1, no? Right? So mu is 1, right? So this is 0. Now 2 comma minus 6 comma 0, 1 comma 2 comma 2. Now distance between these two quickly. So this is 1, and you know what? Minus 6 minus 2, 64. And you know what? Plus 4. Square root of 64 plus 5. Bingo. Option C. Ta-da-da-da-da. Okay. Okay. All right, getting it? Now, a line, very important, a line perpendicular to two given lines. A line perpendicular to two given lines. Okay, let's solve this question. L1 is given, L2 is given, and L3 is also given. Okay, these are the 3 lines such that L1 is perpendicular. L1 is perpendicular to L2 and L3. Okay, L1 is given perpendicular to L2 and L3. Sorry. L1 is perpendicular to L2 and L3 is perpendicular to both L1 and L2. Then the point which lies on L3 is, okay, L1 is perpendicular to L2. This is your L1 and this is your L2. Correct? If these two are perpendicular, so can I do one thing? This is the direction ratio, right? Of line number 1. This is the direction ratio of line number 2. So if at all these two lines are perpendicular, dot product is 0. So 1 into 3 minus 1 plus 2p is equals to 0. P is coming out as minus 1 from here. Ma'am, only one question on intersection of lines? Yes, I don't think so. Do you need more? Intersection of lines, you know the concept. Two lines are given. Assume a point on line 1 in terms of lambda. Second, assume a point in terms of mu. Now you have x, y, z in terms of lambda, x, y, z in terms of mu. Equate them and get the value of either mu or lambda. Okay. Once you have mu, put mu. If you have lambda, put lambda. Same you are going to get. Done, done, dusted. Okay. Yes. Ma'am, I understand all the concept, but I can't solve numericals in vector and theory. That's what we are doing now. That's what we are doing. Why are we here for? Can't you see? You are actually giving a problem whose solution we are discussing. Okay. L3 is perpendicular to L1 and L2. Now L3 is perpendicular to both L1 and L2. Do you remember something from vector algebra, my dear student Sabri? Can you tell me? A vector perpendicular to two given vectors. Can't you just write? So L3 dr is equals to cross product of L1 dr and L2 dr. Okay. L1 dr cross L2 dr. That's it. So L3 dr is equals to what? I, j, k. L1 dr is 1 minus 1, 2. L2 dr is 3, 1 minus 1. Solve it. 1 minus 2. Minus 1, minus 6. And you know what? 1 plus 3. This is your direction ratio of line number 3. Okay. Okay, alright. And you know what? L3 equation is also given to you, by the way. Can you see? This is equation of L3 in vector form. Okay. And you know what? In vector form, L3 equation or any line equation is what? Point plus delta times direction. Okay. Yes. So point over here is given as 0. That means your L3 is passing through origin and direction so you have calculated. Yes. Write the equation x minus 0, y minus 0, z minus 0 upon minus 1, 7 and 4. Now you can actually, now which point lies on your line? So if you put option A minus 1, 7 and 4 in place of x, y and z, clearly option A is absolutely correct. Okay. Clearly option A is absolutely right. Option A, have I done any mistake? Yes. Minus 1, 7, 4. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. Yes. Perfecto. Now quickly we'll cover up the couple of things over here. Okay. Let me just go back and yes. Image of a point. Okay. Yes. Foot of perpendicular to a line slash image of a point about a line. Okay. Suppose a point is given to you. Okay. And a line is also there. Point is there and a line is there. Okay. Now there are multiple things that you have to calculate. This is your line. Okay. First thing is calculation of foot of perpendicular. F If you can calculate foot of perpendicular, then you know what? This P dash is image. So if you have P point and F, by the way, F is the midpoint of P and P dash. So if you have P and F, can you not calculate P dash? Yes? Okay. So I think once you calculate foot of perpendicular, then image to midpoint formula ke through you can calculate. So foot of perpendicular will learn how to calculate image of a point also. And you know what? Distance between a point and a line also you can calculate if you know the foot of perpendicular just by applying distance formula. So 3 topics or 3 questions just by doing one topic. 3 questions just by doing one topic. Okay. Now let me reveal the steps. Yes. Step number 1. F point. Assume F. Assume F on line L in terms of lambda. This is step number 1. Okay, so line will be given to you. X minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1 upon a, b, c. Can you assume F point in terms of lambda? Yes, ma'am, I can do that. Okay, so F point is right here. Okay, second. Now what you have to do is, you have to calculate PF vector. Find PF vector. Can you do that in terms of lambda only? Okay, F minus P in terms of lambda only. Okay, once you are done with that, now why you are doing that, by the way? Why are you calculating PF vector? Because of this 90 degree. You know what? PF vector and the line are at 90 degree to each other. So PF vector dot product with direction ratio of line L should be equals to 0. If you are going to do that, this third step is going to give you the value of lambda. Once you have that lambda, then fourth step is just put lambda in F. Put lambda in F. Step number 1 basically. And once you are done with that, you have your F. F is midpoint of P and P dash. This additional step is just for image. Okay. So F is midpoint. You can actually get the image as well. Okay. Alright. This is the algorithm. Now we have to apply this algorithm. Okay. Quickly let's do that. Quickly let's find out a question and solve it. Okay. See. JEE Mains 2025 PYQ. Okay. JEE Mains 2025 PYQ. In less than 20 seconds. Ninja technique. Let's do it. Okay. If the image of point in the line is alpha, comma, beta, comma. So 4, 4, 3. This time we have to calculate the image. P point is given. So first, directly you cannot calculate image. You have to first of all find the foot of perpendicular. Okay. Yes. So this is your lambda. Okay. Alright, now assume, step number 1, assume F. F, everybody, 2 lambda plus 1. So let me assume here only now. 2 lambda plus 1, lambda plus 2, 3 lambda plus 1. Correct? Second is PF vector. PF vector, anybody? 2 lambda plus 1 minus 4. So 2 lambda minus 3. Lambda plus 2 minus 4, so lambda minus 2. 3 lambda plus 1, so 3 lambda minus 2. This is your PF vector. Third step, PF vector dot direction ratio is equals to 0. So 2 lambda minus 3 into 2, 4. Okay. 2 times 2 lambda minus 3. 1 into this. And you know what? Plus 3 into 3 lambda minus 2 will be equals to 0. Third step will give you lambda. Okay. 4 lambda plus 9 lambda. 13 plus 1, 14 lambda is equals to 14. Lambda is coming out as 1. Now, fourth step. Put lambda in step number 1. Okay, so lambda is equals to 1. So, this is 3, 3, 4. The moment you've got your F, now alpha, beta, gamma, you can do. Right? Let's quickly do that. Alpha plus 4 by 2 is equals to 3. Beta plus 4 by 2 is also 3. And gamma plus 3 by 2 is equals to 3. Okay, so alpha and beta will be same. 3 to the 6, alpha will be 2, beta will also be 2, and gamma 3 to the 6 minus 3, 2 plus 2 plus 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Where are you? Option C. Done. Okay. So all these three concepts, will you be able to do that in JEE Main? Tell me. Okay. So this is image of a point, shortest distance. Okay. Now the next topic is shortest distance between two skew lines. Okay. Shortest distance between two skew lines. So we have a ninja technique. Okay. So we'll not waste our time and we are going to solve this using ninja technique. Ready for it? All right. Ready. Shortest distance between two skew lines, all you have to do is create a determinant. Shortest distance is equals to determinant. Okay. Row number 2 will be what? First of all, make sure, by the way, make sure that your line should be in standard format. If it is not in standard format, that you can't do it. 3 minus 1, 1. Minus 3, 2, 4. Okay. 3, alpha and 3 are the points. See, row number 2 will be filled by direction cosine of line number 1. Row number 3 will be filled by direction cosine or ratio of line number 2. Correct? Now, can you just assume a point, this x minus 3, 3 comma alpha comma 3. What about this? Minus 3, minus 7 and beta. Okay, so x2 minus x1 or x1 minus x2 also you can do. So 3 minus minus 3, 6. Alpha plus 7. 3 plus minus beta. Okay, this is what your denominator is. Gamma, I think I have done something wrong. Please correct it. Okay. Now understand, there is denominator involvement as well. But first, calculate the numerator 6. Determinant solve. Minus 4. And you know what? Please do not do the direct thing. Do not do the direct thing. 6 is there. Minus 4. Minus 2 is minus 6. Okay. Now minus alpha plus 7 is there. Okay, 3 4s are 12 plus 3. 12 plus 3 is 15. And plus 3 minus beta is there. 3 minus beta is there. Okay. 3 2s are 6 plus. So this is your 9. Okay. Now whatever is written in blue. Please understand, I am deliberately writing this in blue color. If you are going to multiply directly, then you know what, your question will be slightly lengthier. So do not directly multiply it. Now upon square root of 36 plus 225 plus 81. Okay. And you know what, the shortest distance is modulus. Please do not forget to apply. Is equals to 3 root 30. 3 root 30. Okay, now please understand one thing, that can I actually take, see this is what, 9 into 4. This is 9 into 4. This is what, 15 into 15 will be what, 9 into 25. This is 9 into 9. Okay, what I am going to do is I am going to take 9 out. So it will become 3. Okay, and eventually this is 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6, 3 5s are 15, 3 3s are 9. Okay, alright. So now you are having minus 12, minus 5 alpha, minus 35, plus 3 3s are 9, minus 3 beta modulus, and that is equals to what? 3 root 30. What do you want? 5 alpha plus beta. So if you have modulus, then you know what, you can change all the sign. So plus, 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 plus. Only this one will be minus. So 5 alpha plus 3 beta, I am keeping it here. Okay, modulus is on already. 35 plus 12 is 47. 47 minus 9. 47 minus 9 is 38. So it is going to be what? plus 38. Modulus is there is equals to, now please do not forget we have what? 25 plus 9. So 25 plus 4, 29. 29. So this is 38, root 38. Hold on. Have I done something wrong kya? 3 is 9. So 9 will come out. It will become 3. Yes. So it is 9 4s are 36. 25. Okay, 9. 25 plus 4, 29. 29 plus 9. 29 plus 9. Ma'am, denominator. Something is wrong in denominator. Okay, it's 36 and 15 and 81. Let me check one more time, okay. Minus 4 minus 2 is minus 6. Okay, 3 4s are 12 plus 15. Okay, and 3 2s are 6 minus 3. Okay, gotcha. I got my error. Okay, see, this one 3 2s are 6 minus 3. 6 minus 3 is 3 only, na? So this is your 3. Okay, and this will be your 1. So if this is 3, this is just 9. I think this is just 3 square, which is 9. So 9 is all out. So this is root 30, correct? Root 30 into root 30 is what? 30. So this is your 90. Now it's just that you remove modulus. 90 minus 38 will be your answer. 90 minus 38. Hold on. This is also wrong then. 3 minus beta. Yes, 3 minus beta. So I think a couple of adjustment required over here. On the right hand side it is 90. Let me write it over here. And this is what? Minus 12 minus 5 alpha minus 35. And this is plus 3 minus beta. Modulus is there. Okay, so 5 alpha plus beta. And now this is what? 35 plus 12, 47. 47 minus 3. 47 minus 3 is 44. Plus 44 is equals to 90. So now 46, I guess 46 will be correct if you apply positive sign. Yes. Now it's correct. Okay, I think this was the problem. See, understand na? This 3 2s are 6 minus 3. So 3 will be here na? If 3 will be here, you calculate 3. So 3 1s are 3. So if 3 is here, then 3 square will be 9. And if you are taking 9 out, it will be 3. So it will become what? 1 only. So 25 plus 4 plus 1, root 30. Done, done, done. Okay. Okay, if your brain is not braining, Sabrinath, you do one thing. Watch this lecture or this topic after a while. Let us move on to the next. Okay. Now I will be giving you, chalo, let's do one more question. Let's leave that question. That question was slightly on a tricky side, you can say. Let's do this, okay? So again, 1, 2, minus 3, 2, 4, minus 5. And you know what? This is 2, 1, minus 3. And this is minus 1, minus 3, minus 5. Okay? So this is 3, 4, 2. Alrighty? Yes. Now solve it. Now I don't think so you will do any error. 3 minus 10 plus 12. Okay. Minus 5 plus 6. 1. 4 minus 4, 0. Upon square root of 2 square plus 1 square plus 0 square. So this is going to be 6 minus 4, 2 by root 5. Square of this will be 4 by 5. Can you see 4 by 5? 9 is the answer. Okay. Yes. So it depends. Huh? It depends. Skewed distance between two skew lines also very, like sometimes very easy on calculation, sometimes heavy on calculation. Okay. Now one more thing I would like to tell you. One more type of a question I would like to tell you. I think this is the last category. And you know what? We are done with today's session, I guess. Okay. We are done with today's session. Right? In like less than 1.5 hours. Okay. We are done. What is a coprime? Coprime means that they do not occur in common table. For example, 3 and 5. are coprime. They cannot get cancelled. Okay. 10 minutes break you want? 10 minutes break? Just one question we need to do. After 10 minutes break, one question and then we'll finish. We can do that. Let's finish. You come back and watch later. Okay. Chalo. Now this is something. This distance of a point from a line along another line. Distance of a point along a line. Distance of a point from a line along another line is very hot and trendy topic. Okay. Yes. All right. Understand. Find the square of distance of a point 15 by 7, 32 by 7, 7. Distance of a point from the line. So this is your line. X plus 1 by 3 is equals to y plus 3 by 5 is equals to z plus 5 by 7. Okay. So square of distance from the point, distance of the point from this line. But you know what? They are not talking about perpendicular distance. If they will ask about perpendicular distance, then the process is what? Then what is the process? That finding foot of perpendicular and eventually solve this. But not this time. They are giving that they need to find another distance which is parallel to I cap plus 4j cap plus 7k cap. Okay. So in such questions, now understand there is a ninja hidden trick over here and this question will be there in JEE Mains 2024. I am teaching you for the very first time and the last time. I am not going to redo this question or redo one more question based on this. Listen to me very carefully. Okay. So what I am trying to say is, first of all, square of distance of this point from this line but in the direction of a vector. So the direction is given, which is not perpendicular for sure, another direction. So randomly I have done a direction. Okay. Now understand that all we have to do is, can I write the equation of this line P and this Q? So PQ line will be what? Ma'am, X minus 15 by 7, Y minus 32 by 7, Z minus 7 upon. Now this line is actually parallel to this vector. So this vector is nothing but direction ratio of this line only. So 1, 4 and 7. Okay. And this is your lambda. Or this is your mu. Okay. So can you now understand ninja technique? You have to figure out this point Q. Figure out this point Q. Because you know what? At the end, what are you looking for? Your question is all about PQ. P already you have. Can you not calculate Q? Definitely you can calculate. How to do that? By writing the point Q in two ways. Okay. So I am going to write Q because you know what? Q lies on PQ line. So in terms of mu, I can write. So it will be mu plus 15 by 7, comma 4 mu plus 32 by 7, okay, comma 7 mu plus 7, okay. And you know what? This Q is lying on the given line as well. Can you see this was the given line? So Q can be written down in terms of lambda as well. So two coordinates are representing Q. Okay, one in terms of lambda, other in terms of mu. Correct? So usually I write mu, which is like newly formed equation. No? I assign it as mu. Older one, which is already given, please write lambda. Now please understand what's the ninja technique over here. Find mu, not lambda. I mean, I am more interested in mu, not lambda. Although even if you find lambda, even if you find mu, your answer will be same. But what is the faster way? Chasing mu is the faster way, not the lambda. Okay. Why? Because I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this, but just find the mu. How will you do that? So understand that this mu and lambda, these three coordinates and these three coordinates, these three things are representing q only. So start equating. So I think I need to equate 7 mu plus 7 and 7 lambda minus 5 first. 7 mu plus 7, 7 lambda minus 5. So 7 mu. Okay, 7 mu minus 7 lambda is equals to minus 12. So mu minus lambda is coming out as minus 12 by 7. Okay. Now, you know what? This mu plus 15 by 7 is equals to 3 lambda minus 3. This is second equation, right? So this is first equation, correct? Okay. All right. Can you just tell me, these two equations are given now, can you just tell me the value of, what do we say, mu? So what I'll do is, this minus lambda I am removing and plus lambda I am doing, multiply 3 and subtract. So this is 3 mu minus mu is 2 mu. Okay, multiply 3 and subtract. So minus 15 by 7, multiply 3. So this is minus 36 by 7 and lambda gone. And subtract, so plus 3. So mu you will get it from here. What will be mu? 2 mu is equals to 36 minus 15. So it is 21. 21 by 7. So minus 3. Mu is coming out as 0 from here. Is it? Mu is 0 kya? Everybody? Mu is coming out as 0 kya? Anyway, what is mu? Mu is equals to minus 12 by 7 plus lambda, right? See, let me do it over here. Mu is equals to minus 12 by 7 plus lambda. Okay. If I multiply 3, so 3 mu is equals to minus 36 by 7 plus 3 lambda, correct? Now another equation we are already having, mu is equals to 3 lambda minus 3 minus 15 by 7. Okay, now subtract this and this. So it is 2 mu, which is equals to, this is gone, so minus 36 by 7 plus 3 plus 15 by 7, correct? Minus 36 plus 15 will be what? Minus 21 by 7 minus 3 plus 3. So clearly mu is to coming out as 0. My to mu is coming out as 0. Okay, the moment your mu is 0, now you have, if your mu is 0, then P and Q will coincide. Na? Hold on, let me check. Let me check the value of mu. Mu is actually minus 1. Sorry, my dear students, mu should be minus 1. So I am doing some mistake in calculation of mu, okay? But mu should be minus 1, okay? How will you do that? How will you calculate the value of mu? By just equating these two things and get the value of mu and lambda, okay? So mu is coming out as minus 1. Alright, mu should be minus 1 if you equate these two. And the moment your mu is 1, minus 1, you know what? Minus 7. So lambda will be what? Lambda will be something. But anyway, your mu is minus 1. Once you have mu, what you want is PQ. Okay, let me tell you. So PQ will be what? Square root of. Now see, understand. Do not put the value. Directly write PQ. Okay, in terms of mu. Mu plus 15 by 7 minus 15 by 7. So only mu square. Plus, can you see 4 mu plus 32 by 7? So 4 mu square, 16 mu square. And you know what? 7 mu, so 49 mu square. So 49 plus, so PQ will be what? Clearly 49 plus 1 50, 50 so 76, 50 sorry 66, yes 66 mu. So 66 into minus 1, so 66 into 1, option D is absolutely right. Mu should be minus 1, that you can actually see. Okay. Sabri is saying for me mu is 38 by 7. No, it's incorrect. Okay, mu should be x minus 15, so mu plus 15 by 7, 147, correct? And 4 mu plus 32 by 7, 7 mu plus 7, correct? And here 3 lambda minus 1. Oops, see, this is wrong. Can you see? I have made a mistake. 3 lambda minus 5 lambda minus 3, rest everything is fine. I think this was the mistake. Now you calculate. I'll show you the calculation. Now I think things will be sorted. Okay, calculation of mu. See, I am also teaching since 5 hours. No, last class my brain doesn't also break. But anyway, 3 lambda minus 1 is equals to mu plus 15 by 7. Okay, and you know what? From here, it will be 7 lambda minus 5 is equals to 7 mu plus 7. Okay, so you solve it. Divide by 7. Divide by 7. Okay, so here you can write 7 lambda minus 5 is equals to 7 mu plus 7. 7 lambda minus 7 mu is equals to 12. So lambda minus mu is equals to 12 by 7. This is correct. Okay. Now so you can solve it. Multiply 3 and subtract. So this is going to give you what? The moment you subtract 3 mu plus 1 and you subtract this, so it is going to give you mu minus this. So mu plus 15 by 7 minus 36 by 7. This is what? Minus 3, correct? So 2 mu is equals to minus 4, clearly minus 2, minus 3. So can you see mu is coming out as minus 1. Now it's correct, okay? All right. Okay, just because of this one error. Anyway, so we are done with, you know the process, right? Everybody is aware about the process. Okay, the PDF of this session is given in the description box. Okay, export PDF. Let me create a PDF because this is a big PDF. You know what, there are so many extra questions also in this which we have not solved. Type wise, category wise I have segregated. So if you want more practice, you can do that. Okay, and okay, and 200 page maximum they are saying they can't make a PDF. Oops, so I need to remove some. I'll remove some, whatever end I can remove. Whatever is not important, I need to, I think, remove it. Delete. Okay, chalo, I'll delete it. Now I have so much of work, 40 slides, I need to delete it. Okay, so I am going to see you in the next session, that is on Thursday. Okay, my session I guess is on Thursday now. So you have